Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Hub City Fight Night 11. Beside me, Ryan Collins, I'm Brandon Anderson, and tonight we have some electric fights. 3 title fights, some kickboxing and boxing matches, and a lot of local guys as well. Ryan, you've been saying all day long, somebody's going out cold tonight.
I hope y'all are watching, because tonight is going to be exciting. Like you said, 13 fights, 3 title fights, some of the best amateurs in the region.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up, because it starts now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fight Night 11 here at Hub City MMA. We've got an action-packed night tonight with 3 title fights, 13 fights in total, some kickboxing action, some boxing action.
That's right.
But the most important people are the guys to my left right now. Austin, Long Haul Little, Lane the Prodigy Rowe, both coming off some big wins in their own respects into their career.
No big deal.
But fellas, how are we feeling about this card tonight? Fight Night 11 looking like it's going to be action-packed and electric, if I might say so myself.
I feel fantastic. Dude.
And you have multiple teammates on the card as well, Lane.
I do. I have 3 teammates on this card. All the coaches, obviously, I know them. I'm really excited for everybody on my team. And I got a couple fights that I'm excited for just in general.
Well, let's get to those after Austin tells me a little bit about his guy as well. Peyton Holt coming in a couple days' notice on the kickboxing action as well.
Man, that kid's a dog, man. He's only been training for 2 months, and just like, 3 days' notice, he says, let's do it. So excited about that one.
You've both done your homework. What fights are y'all most excited for?
Well,
give me a couple.
Yeah, well, let me say this. I did not do my homework. Brandon did my homework for me.
That's normal.
I paid him when we went to high school together. That is canon. I have to find and make sure I pronounce the names right, because they are, well, I don't want to say they're weird names, but
why doesn't Austin go ahead and go, because he's already prepared.
Yeah. Since Lane's getting his together, I got it. Man, I will say, Brandon, this is probably one of the most stacked cards. Not the most stacked, because obviously me and Lane are sitting here.
We've had cards where y'all were on it, and it was the best ones yet, for sure.
But, man, starting off, if you don't know, now you know. Mine personally is going to be the Marvin Mosby versus Kijuan Sanchez.
Yeah.
I think that one's got potential. I know it's early on the card, so I think they're going to start the night off with a bang. And then after watching some highlights on Tony Aguirre, dude, that Khalil Hodges fight just got a lot more interesting for me.
Absolutely. Well, Lane, I'm going to get to yours in just a second, because it looks like Richard's about to kick the night off for us.
Love Richard. He's the best.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hub City MMA Fight Night 11! This fight is brought to you by our sponsors, Tried and True Lightscaping and Irrigation, Clouser Construction, Kayla Taylor Farmers Insurance, Aero Athletics, Death Valley Outfitters, Roberts Construction, D&T Tree Service, Hunter Logging, the Pine Ridge Club, 731 Deck and Fence, Reliable Pool Service, Twice the Ice, Hub City Brewing, and Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic. Jackson, Tennessee, give it up for those sponsors. And now, will you please join me and stand to your feet for the playing of our national anthem. Jackson, Tennessee, it's fight time!
Well, fellas, it looks like it's fight time, and we're going straight into the very first one of the night. MMA action, lightweight division. Barak Mouhamed versus Ethan Wynkoop. Wynkoop, the very first man to walk out tonight. I assume the nerves are going to be a little jittery, but to be honest, he's looked good the whole fight week. I've talked to him multiple times, and at weigh-ins, he looked really confident as well, and he's showing that confidence right now. 28-second TKO in his only fight so far. Was a high school wrestler, and my note on him was he really likes to throw those punches in bunches. You can only get so much in 28 seconds, but Austin, I think you had told me you kind of saw a little bit of that technicality that he may bring to this match in that fight.
Man, I think with this one, I had it more. It was funny because they have completely different debuts. You know, Wynkoop's was so chaotic. Like if you watch that fight, like his opponent came running at him, like it was a wild exchange.
Yeah.
You know, he did a pretty good job defending a guillotine that his opponent jumped, and then stood up and of course landed the big shot that put him down. And then Barak is like complete opposite spectrum, like super calm debut. So.
Yeah, and, you know, coming out of a gym at Knoxville Martial Arts Academy, their first time being on a Hub City MMA card, I know they're coming to make a statement, Lane, and a statement, you know how to do those as well, but what do you think that something Ethan's going to have to do with Barak? You've probably trained with Barak over there at law school a couple times. I know you see a lot in him, but for Wynkoop, what's going to be a key to success for him?
I would say for Wynkoop, I don't know much about his wrestling, but he's going to have to defend some shots. Yeah. And by some, I mean probably 8 around. So I don't know how good his anti-wrestling is. It looks like he's a striker, but I think he's going to have to deal with a lot of wrestling from Barak. He's a big guy. Definitely the smaller of the two, Wynkoop is. So
sure.
Going to have to fight that weight a little bit.
Hey, well, the Night Panther, Barak Mouhamed, making his way to the cage, undefeated, 2-0, law school MMA over there in Memphis, Tennessee, just down the road from Jackson.
That's right.
Again, 2-0, 2 decision victories. And it's not from a lack of ability. I mean, this guy can strike. He's technical as all get out, 100%. In my opinion. He does not look like a 2-0 fighter. No. When I watched his debut, I was like, man, this guy's got to have some kind of experience. But honestly, Barak has been a guy that I've wanted on the card for some time just because of his ability.
He's
he looks
very
great.
technical. He's very technical. The main thing I know about Barak is he knows how to think in a fight. Like I've never seen him overwhelmed. He has a game plan and he'll stick to it. He takes directions in the corner very well. Yeah. His brain works very well in this cage. This is his office.
And then speaking on what you were talking about, Brandon, like, you know, you said that talking about watching his debut and saying he's got to have some experience. I think that's just a testament to Coach Hall and them, man. Like, he makes sure his guys are ready before they get in the cage. Like 100%. He's obviously stamped his name as one of the best coaches in the area, and I mean, it proves with all his guys. Well,
I mean, you look at the training partners, Danny Barlow, Ethan Birmingham, I mean, and those are just 2, and Danny Barlow's sitting right behind us over here.
Which is insane.
AD Walls, a lot of really good talent coming out of law school MMA, so again, like you said, it's a testament to the gym, it's a testament to the coaches, and we're going to see how this one plays out in just a second. And
Barak looks loose.
He looks loose.
He looks ready.
Well, for the official announcement, let's give it over to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this opening contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. This fight is brought to you by Twice the Ice. And when the action begins, the man in charge, referee Tayler Martin. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 155 pounds, from Knoxville, Tennessee, representing Knoxville Martial Arts Academy, Ethan Wynkoop. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 153 pounds, from Memphis, Tennessee, representing Law School MMA, the Night Panther, Barak Mouhamed.
Sounds like there's quite a bit of fans here for Barak, the Night Panther Mouhamed. Fun fact about Barak, man, he's a singer, a musician, incredible. Got that soul in him.
Really?
Dude, it's awesome. Let's see how it fans out in the cage. First fight of the night.
No glove touch.
Fight night 11 is underway.
just watching Barak's last fight, man, he loves the leg kick, so I'm curious to see if he goes to that a lot here.
I mean, already
Coaching
more,
from Wynkoop, about to stay in the center. Shaking off a kick from Barak.
already more composure from Wynkoop than I thought we were going to have, and a good overhand by Wynkoop as well. Switching stances very well.
That,
Ooh!
Good head movement from Barak.
Big shot by Barak Mouhamed.
Little smirk from Barak, if I'm reading that right.
I mean, Barak has been showing a lot more of, good exchange from both guys. But he's been showing some good composure, but also he's showing
A nice wrap up from Barak. A good shuck from Wynkoop.
Wynkoop switching stances a lot.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's necessarily
missed.
messing up with Barak, though.
Those leg kicks. Barak goes to that calf a lot. I like it. I love it.
He's throwing a lot of head
more of
kicks. Straight down the center.
I love
I
it.
like that both of these guys
And
just
a question mark.
keep shaking it
Yes,
off every
that's what I
time.
was about to say.
Ooh,
A
a
good
good right
overhand.
hand. What I like, though, is Barak is straight back to hands up every time. Nice exchange. Good shot by Wynkoop landing. They're both smiling,
so
having a
much
good
smiling.
time. Yeah.
A little switch stance from Barak here as well.
Getting close to halfway through the round one.
I mean, both guys with UFC vets in their gym, so it's just.
Ooh, big right hand!
Big right hand. Wynkoop playing on the outside now, looks like.
Another big right.
That's a check hook. Another uppercut.
Oh,
Goodness.
Barak Mouhamed
My goodness.
out cold. Holy cow.
That's the power we're worried about from Barak right there.
Wow. Early,
Oh
early knockout of the
my
night contender.
Gosh, early knockout of the year contender.
Oh.
Holy cow.
My.
I mean, he was finding the right hand over and over, and he found it one more time for good. Holy cow.
Barak fired up.
Oof. Holy moly.
That was a
That was-
nasty.
On the
He
button.
got him with an uppercut underneath his hands on the way down as well.
On the
I mean,
button.
that was 3 straight overhand rights
Yep.
landed clean on the chin.
Yep.
Yeah, the one that buckled him was, I mean, you couldn't have put it any more on the chin.
I mean, a great performance from Barak.
Yeah, and I mean, and honestly, he has. Oof. I mean, that solidified for me the ceiling for Barak. I mean,
100%.
The ceiling might not even be the right word, but like what he brings to the table. Like I already watching his other 2 fights, you know, like man, like he's got something.
Yeah.
And then he just showed it again because this is the most competitive fight that he's been in my opinion, where the other guy actually brought it to him as well.
Yeah.
The other guys that fought on their back foots multiple
Yes.
times, and he was able to just forward pressure. Wynkoop stood there and
He was in
went
the
with him
center.
as well. Yes.
Wynkoop was in the center most of the fight and following direction from his coach to do so.
Man. Well, I will say, Ryan Collins told me earlier today, I have a feeling somebody's going out cold.
Ooh.
And we got it on the first fight. Now, I hope Ethan Wynkoop is okay. I hope he recovers well.
Yeah.
And
He's
what a
he's
fight.
looking up.
He just stuck
He
his
stuck his
tongue
tongue
out.
out.
Okay. Love it. He's a gamer, dude.
Incredible first fight of the night. And that just sets the
And
pace and the
Wynkoop was
tone
doing well
for
as well.
the rest of the night. Oh, my gosh. Absolutely. He
Oh.
landed many great shots.
That's what I'm telling you. You can just tell he's a gamer.
Respect from both fighters there.
I mean, incredible. Oh, yeah, his legs are still shaky.
Yep.
Yeah.
The power from Barak, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute and 48 seconds in the first round. Your winner by KO, the Night Panther, Barak Mouhamed.
I'm here with your winner, Barak This is your third win. Congratulations on the KO. Were you expecting to have this today?
You know, I don't expect anything. It's an unforgiving sport, but all I gotta say is, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. All glory be to God. I thank you, God, for my team. I thank you, God, for my teammates. I thank you, God, for my amazing coaches. You know, this fight camp, I could have quit so many times. I've been through, you know, so many injuries, so many sicknesses and things like that that would have put so many people out. But I stayed in it. I stayed true. And I'm here today. I thank you. I thank you all for having me as well.
Well, congratulations on the win again. What's next for you?
Who knows, man? You know, I want to take this sport very far. You know, I don't even think this was my best night. You know, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't even feeling my best. You know, I woke up this morning, I was very, very lethargic. But you know, I had it in me. I had it in my mind that I was gonna win. I prayed for it. So you know, it's all manifest. But what's next? Who knows, man?
Well, congratulations again. Any shout outs?
Shout out to my family. Shout out to my friends, my coaches. Whoever came out here to support me, put your hand up in the air, man. Thank you all so much, man. And all glory be to God. All glory be to God.
Well, Barak Mouhamed, full of soul in that interview right there. I mean, guys, I just showed Austin Little my notes. First round KO out cold. Belt next? Question mark.
Belt next. I mean,
With the performance,
he could
like
handle
that.
it.
Yeah,
100%. I mean, I don't know anyone off the top of my head that he couldn't compete with for a belt right now.
Yeah, Brian Hall was trying to get him a title fight off the rip, and I said, man, I want to see what he does in some adversity, and he paid out very well in some adversity. So.
100%.
Wow.
Well, guys, I mean,
What a start.
okay, so if that's
great
how the first
fight.
fight goes, how does the rest of the fight goes, right?
I mean,
How long was that? I didn't see.
Just under 2 minutes.
Gotcha. I don't know. So we have 2 minutes to slowly dwindle down. So this next one will be like a minute 45.
And here's the tale of the tape for our next fight: Peyton Holt, Martin Aguirre, kickboxing match. Your boy, Austin Little, Peyton Holt, Dogwood MMA, coming in 28 years old versus the 33-year-old Martin Aguirre. I believe the height was similar, weight was similar, and again, they accepted this on fight week. I think it was like Tuesday, maybe, or Wednesday or so. But in his debut, or we're going to call it his debut at least, over at Black Cat just a couple weeks ago, Peyton Holt got a TKO win. And you guys, you had said earlier, you guys were working on the kicks just for the last 3 days because he's primarily a boxer at heart, it seems like.
yeah, he's still very new. Like I said, man, he's only been with us for 2 months and is just a gamer. Like, you know, he's one of those guys that we just mentioned the word fight to him. He's like, yeah, who? Whenever. Like, it's just, you know.
I was on the phone whenever they said, hey, you want to fight? And he's like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It's just who he is. So, yeah.
You said he fought 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
Black Cat,
Yeah. So I'm excited, man. I think he's got some good potential in the sport. I think he's super athletic, picks up on stuff quick.
He's chiseled like a rock.
For sure.
So, yeah.
I didn't see it at the weigh-ins, but that tail of the tape picture was pretty.
I'm a little jealous.
Impressive.
But his opponent, Martin Aguirre, a local guy, owns a body shop, an auto mechanic shop here in town, and has been doing some private lessons with Reese Davis over at Jackson BJJ. And so it's kind of one of these things where he's like, I want to see what it's like. I want to be competitive. And at 33, it's like, obviously I'm not going to go pro or anything, but it's like, hey,
never know.
Let's just chalk something up on the bucket list and see what I can do, especially after private lessons. But here he comes, Martin Aguirre. Again, owns that body shop here in town, so if you got any auto work that needs to be done over here in Jackson, Tennessee, I'm sure he can take care of you. Big shout out for him right there.
Man, so Reese Davis was actually my original instructor for boxing and Muay Thai.
Okay.
Over on Bowling Green for Fight Shop before we became Arrow. And man, Reese is a dog, dude. And he recently I believe he got his black belt in BJJ.
Incredible.
Black or brown, one of the two. So if he's been doing private lessons with Reese, that will pay off a lot.
Okay. I love it.
That's what I was going to say. Reese has been in the game a long time, dude. So, yeah, if he's been getting privates in with Reese, I'm feeling pretty confident that he's going to look pretty good.
When it sounds like he bought him a good crowd with him, but staying alive, Peyton Holt is 2 weeks after his last fight. Here he comes in. Both of you guys are dancing.
Great
And,
walkout song.
I was excited when he put it on there. But again, looking like an absolute unit right now. Been training for about 3 months, he said. Fought over at Black Cat Cage Fights back 2 weeks ago. And as I said earlier, primarily a boxer, but you guys have been working on the kicks. What are some of the things that you guys have been working on primarily to make him more of an all-around type of guy?
Man, when I say we've been working on the kicks, it was literally this week when he accepted the fight. We were like, okay, let's clean some stuff up. And a lot of it's just like getting his, when he throws a roundhouse, returning that kick back, not leaving that foot hang in, and then also turning his kicks over when he kicks the leg, not flicking that kick and really turning it over and chopping at the leg.
More Muay Thai than karate style.
Yeah.
So I'm excited, man. He's athletic. He's, I think it's going to be a fun fight to watch.
I think so.
Both these guys look pretty loose.
Yeah. Martin seems a little tense in the shoulders.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 2-minute rounds of kickboxing action, and it is brought to you by Reliable Pool Service. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 162 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Jackson, BJJ, Martin Aguirre.
He brought him a crowd with him.
Brought a crowd. Jackson
And
BJJ.
his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 159 pounds, from Dyersburg, Tennessee, representing Dogwood MMA, Peyton Holt.
Sometimes I wonder if I lie about my height or if other people do, because he said 5'8", but I'm pretty sure I'm 5'10", 5'11". Coming out with pressure automatically. There's
Right
a
on the
kick.
kick.
There's the kick, yep.
And he brought it back.
Ooh,
Good
left hook.
check hook.
Martin seemed to leave that backhand down on the jab there.
I mean, Martin obviously seems like he knows a little bit because he's not coming out swinging for the fences.
Uh-uh.
No, good
Well,
overhand.
Well,
It was a big overhand.
that was a big overhand.
Keep
Good
those
front
hands
kick.
a little higher.
Peyton returning with one.
Peyton
A
definitely seems
teep
more
from
composed.
Peyton.
Man, one thing I will say, just training with Peyton, man, is he's a workhorse. Like,
Yeah.
he's one of those kids that just lives in the gym. Good leg kick by
The
Martin.
pressure from Peyton looks pretty well. You got two guys. Yeah, he's controlling the center pretty well.
Jab by
Martin keeps dropping that hand when he throws his lead.
I mean, I would say that check left hook is there every single time
Yeah.
because he's also bobbing that head to the right side.
Okay, almost some clinch action from Peyton there. That was a nice body shot. Good jab.
Good triple jab over there
Yeah,
from Aguirre.
Martin had a little pressure of his own there.
I think the nice thing about kickboxing is it's only 2-minute rounds instead of 3s.
Yeah, you got to do some work.
Yes.
Yeah.
And in headgear, you're not going to get a knockout. So you got to get your points in.
Oh,
Yep.
good movement.
I will say Peyton is very bouncy on the feet. Very, very good footwork here.
That could definitely be the boxer in him. Yeah, it's not like he even steps. It's like he's like just hopping forward every time.
Yep.
Dude, that's one thing
Okay. Martin showing some.
that Peyton annoys me with in the gym. He's so quick
Constant
that
pressure, too.
I kick the. Well, no, it's not that. I kick the legs a lot, and he's so quick that every time I throw leg kicks, I always land with my foot on him because he's bouncing out.
10 seconds. We may see second round here.
He actually hurt my foot going into that last fight.
Oh, what a guy.
A little bit of head movement from Martin there.
Good.
Nice. Good round.
Good round.
I definitely would give that one to Peyton.
I would
For
too.
sure. The
And
pressure and more significant strikes. I think Martin just needs to set things up a little bit more.
For sure.
He seems to be returning a little bit more wild, starting things a little more wild.
I
Just a
think
little
the
bit more.
big thing that I even want to just note is I think the composure of Martin Aguirre. I mean,
Yeah,
to be
100%.
fair, a debut kickboxing, and this isn't even really the thing that you do.
Yeah.
Most guys just come out swinging. I think we'll see that later in the card with the exhibition boxing match that we have. But for him to actually have the guard up, have
Yeah.
some type of head movement, throw some leg kicks. Most guys are just going to throw haymakers.
100%.
Like it shows in a test to what he's been doing with Reese back in the
100%.
gym.
Reese will not let you not work hard.
Sure.
So I will say he definitely out of the two is the one breathing a little bit heavier here.
Yeah.
Peyton kind of showing the experience just a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, I think one note for Aguirre, and it's kind of surprising that you say that. You know, I followed him on Facebook just so I could stalk him a little bit to know more about him. The dude runs like 6-7 miles every single day.
Man, I saw that.
That's road work.
Big right hand.
Nice right hand. Good uppercut from
Yes.
Peyton. Went for a teep from Peyton. Martin doing a little bit better. Keep his hands up this round, looks like.
I think Martin just shuffling the feet a little bit. He needs to stay on the ground.
A good catch from Martin.
I think
Knee from Peyton.
as the fight goes on, we'll see a better version of Martin, because sometimes being a debut, it just takes a little bit of time to settle
Yeah.
in.
A little bit of
But a
used
good
to.
body knee
Peyton.
from Peyton Holt.
Wow, Peyton is starting to apply the pressure a little bit more. Not letting Martin get his ground back.
Ooh, big shots. And this could be the ending sequence.
Wow.
Down goes Aguirre, getting the 10-second count.
Good combo.
This is one thing that I liked about Holt, in my honest opinion, watching the last fight, is he wouldn't like go all the way to the other corner. He's going to stand in the middle, and as soon as they say go, he's going to put pressure forward again. All right, here we go.
Martin's really got to start getting some pressure back here or keep his hands up a little bit higher.
Peyton needs to get that lead hand up
Nice
a little bit.
body shots are eating away, and I think this might be it. Gets another 10-second count, but we're going to see, because that one looked like it was a little defeating for him.
How many counts do you get? You get 3 counts?
Three. Yep, 3 in a round.
He said, I'm taking it. Wow,
And Peyton
big
Holt's going
right
for the
hand
kill.
from Peyton.
He's going for the kill now.
This might be where
Ooh.
the cardio
This is
comes
it.
in.
This is it. This is it.
Good jab from Martin. Need some more of that, Martin.
10 seconds. Can he survive?
Peyton needs
Peyton.
to-
Can he
Wow.
survive? No, he can't. It's over.
Some well-placed
Peyton
shots.
Holt.
Well-placed shots from Peyton there.
The hands definitely look good.
Yep.
They look great.
A lot of times when people start getting excited to finish the fight, you kind of just start hitting whatever's there.
Yeah.
Looked like Peyton was kind of picking where to put those hands. That
He
was
looked
very
like Lane
nice.
Rowe in his last fight of the LFA card, in my opinion.
He's way more jacked than I am, but I'm sure.
Just
I
picking his
appreciate
shots,
it.
I meant. Picking his shots.
yeah,
the
yeah.
hair's similar.
Yeah. Well, you going to tell him to get a haircut next?
It should.
Cucumber lime Peyton Holt.
Little mop head. What'd you think about your boy's performance?
Man, his hands look good. Yeah, he
What's he
They-
got to work on, Austin Little?
Say
those
mo-
kicks. He
another-
should have abandoned
Those
those kicks
kicks.
earlier and just let those hands fly.
Some good-looking teeps, though, down the middle. Those
Yeah.
are pretty nice.
Fun fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 154 in the second round, declaring your winner by TKO, Peyton Holt.
Good showing from both fighters, though. I mean,
Great,
for
great
Martin,
showing.
this is Martin's debut fight.
Martin's
very
heart.
well done.
Martin's heart was on great display.
He said, I'm going to take all
I'm here
3
with your
counts. I
winner,
don't care.
Peyton.
Yeah.
I'm not quitting.
Man, you kind of started off a little bit slow with it, then you started bringing it up. And what clicked where you knew when to turn up the heat?
I seen him get tired, seen his mouth open, get open real wide, and I knew that's when he was tired, so that's when I started pushing the tempo
Did you feel before the fight that your conditioning was going to give you an edge in this fight?
a little bit, yeah. I mean, I was coming off a fight from 2 weeks ago. I didn't really get to do some conditioning like I wanted to, but I felt good coming in.
Well, congratulations, man. You got any shout-outs you want to give?
Oh, yeah, I want to give a shout-out to my coach and my cornerman, Coach John and Coach Archie, my boy Austin Little for his title fight, and my family for sitting over there. Thank y'all for coming.
Congratulations on the win. Look forward to seeing you in the future.
Well, guys, I mean, we're going back into the MMA world. And here comes a guy over here, Jason Raw Dog Danner.
Oh, my
Looking
gosh.
good.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Well, let's not stray away from MMA action any longer. This is Austin Little's, if you don't know now, you know, fight. Marvin Mosby II taking on Kijuan Sanchez. I mean, this is an interesting matchup that I think I might have tried to put on a card before at some point. Kijuan, 16 months removed. We had him at black tie. COVID strikes for him. Under the weather. Can't cut weight. I had him try to get him back into in June's card. Gets in a car accident. Not training. So this guy has shown adversity. There's a slight height difference between the two, as you can see on the tail of the tape, but the age is similar. The record, 1-0 versus 1-2. But again, the gyms Combat Kings, Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, that's a very big difference. Combat Kings are this gritty, like basement, mats on the wall in one corner, that's about it, but they put in work. Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, a little bit more polished. A lot of guys coming from there. Jared Travis, all of our friend, shout out to him. Good luck in your title fight tonight, by the way.
Good luck, Jared.
Fighting over at Attitude MMA. But listen, I think that, I think that the tale of the gyms might the tale of the training might be a difference here, and I'm not sure, but what was the thing that sparked for you on this fight, Austin?
Man, I know Kijuan has the big wrestling background, and that's one thing that I talked to Marvin about is because I've got some work in with Marvin over the last several months, and that's one thing that he said since he's made that swap to Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu is those first 2 fights that he dropped. That he just got out wrestled, and he said that now that he's at Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, he doesn't think there's a 45er in the area that can out wrestle him.
Man,
so
what was your response to that? Is there a 45er?
Said let's wrestle.
I said Jiu-Jitsu saves lives.
Oh yeah.
Who said that?
I don't know. This guy?
me.
I don't listen to Lane Rose quotes. I listen to yours.
Better quotes.
Lane, for you, man. I mean, I'm not sure if you were able to watch Mosby's last fight, but the boxing is an absolute difference maker for him, and his switching of camps, going from training with Jeff Denton and those guys out of Mississippi, now over at Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, training with Zach Underwood and guys with a lot of experience Jeff Denton had.
Jackson, Tennessee, you still having a good time out there?
Yes,
All right, we're going to roll right into our next fight. Let's make some noise for our next contest.
Well,
this is Kijuan Sanchez.
Kijuan Sanchez 1-0, 1 submission, fighting out of Combat Kings. Also Lawrenceburg Combat Academy or Combat Center. But Jeff Jankowski, I put that in my quotations or my parentheses, because that's one of his coaches, his main training partner. And he's a dog. I mean, that dude is as gritty as they come. So I already assume that is how Kijuan also fights as well, too.
And he's coming out confident.
Yeah, so in his first fight, a 1-minute submission, and his prediction was a first-round submission. So it seems like the ground game is his type of deal. I'm curious to see how this layoff goes, though. If either of you guys had like a layoff in your career so far, and if it was, what was that like coming back from it?
I don't know if I've ever had one that long of a layoff. I could be totally wrong, but honestly, sometimes some of your biggest gains are when you're outside of a camp.
Yeah.
Just because you don't have to worry about training for a specific person's attributes, you just get to work on whatever yours are not. You get to work on all of the holes in your game. So there's no telling. Now, granted, if he was supposed to fight, maybe he would have been trained. But in my experience, when I'm outside of camp, that's when I'm more free to work on the things that I know I'm bad at.
Yes, totally agree.
Cool.
Yeah.
Austin looked like he was going to say something. I was going to let him, and then he just totally agreed. And that was it.
That was it.
We got to turn Austin's mic up. Totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally
we'll record
agree.
that and just put it over the whole stream.
We're gonna
Marvin Mosby II, a new man, in my opinion, with this new gym in Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu.
Very good gym.
But he looked completely different, and I just keep saying that over and over and over because it's true, and I think it's going to play big dividends in this fight. Jared, I talk to on a regular basis, and he was like, dude, Marvin gives a lot of guys a hard time at the gym, not just like 45ers, but a lot of guys at a hard time at the gym now. And you see Zach Underwood walking out with him. You see Jordan McCall. I mean, multiple good guys coming out of that camp as well too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you train at Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, so what do you got to say?
Man, me and Marvin have put a lot of good rounds in, man. Yeah, his wrestling, it definitely gives me trouble a lot, man. And man, his last fight was just it was a highlight reel. I mean, the entire fight from start to finish. I mean, it literally, I think you could take every minute of that fight and pull a clip out of it. So yeah, I'm excited to see how he looks tonight.
Well, I noted on my notes, I said heavy hands, accurate striker, and this all kind of went back to the Gannon Hayes fight, and I also found a boxing match that he had at TCB as well, too, online. And I mean, literally, heavy hands, accurate striker. He fights with the hands low, in and out movement constantly. He's hard to hit, he's hard to grab, and at weigh-ins, it seemed like a little bit of a mind games because every time I asked Marvin a question up on the stage, Kijuan was laughing and things like that. So I don't know if I think the confidence reigns supreme here. We'll see how it plays out in this fight. For the official introduction, we'll pass it over to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. It is brought to you by 731 Deck and Fence. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 150 pounds, from Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, representing Combat King MMA, Kijuan Sanchez. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 150 pounds, from Memphis, Tennessee, representing Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu, Marvin Body Bag Mosby.
Body bag.
Good little crowd here for the Memphis game.
Yeah, I talked to Zach Underwood earlier. I said, y'all leaving right after this to go hit up Attitude? He's like, yeah, we have to. Have to.
Man, Marvin's such a tall 45er, too.
And no touch of the gloves.
Ooh,
Big leg kick from Kijuan. And a switch
kick.
of a stance as well.
Both very active with his hands, Sanchez is. Sanchez's eyes very open.
Oh, yeah, he's watching.
The kicks are looking good, too.
Honestly, a
see the wrestling
big
here.
wrestling there.
See, he's looking good.
Look for a little trip maybe from Sanchez.
Let's
Marvin
see if
using
that
that
no
broomstick.
145er can take me down holds up here.
I mean, Mosby's getting an underhook on this right side.
He just threw a thumbs down to the camera. Or maybe his corners, one of the two.
Looks like Marvin's trying to dig that underhook on
Yeah,
that
he's
left
really
side.
trying to get it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him, if he could get his legs switched over. All right, now we're out in the open.
No
Back to the
takedown.
striking.
Ooh, big shot
big
from Marvin
shot.
Mosby. There's that accurate striking.
Good jab.
The strikes are coming through the shield of Sanchez.
Ooh,
Yep.
another
Every
jab.
time.
That one popped.
Very
in.
fast. Okay,
Man.
Sanchez parried that one, it seems.
Good leg kick. Ooh,
Good
good
check.
check.
Nice check.
You don't see that often, in my opinion. Oh, and a good
Good
overhand
head
right
movement.
from Kijuan.
Hands a little bit wild from Sanchez.
But that's kind of like his thing, man. Like wild strikes to open up the wrestling.
Sanchez trying to wrap the hip with that right hand. Mosby just getting some points in here, just trying to get his hand so we can get that underhook maybe. He's got a pretty deep overhook with his left side.
Looks like Kijuan's bleeding from the nose.
And again with a good underhook from Mosby. Now he's on the wrestling. Maybe going for double unders here.
Good. Good
Not letting
turn
him get
by-
him back on the cage though.
That was more, yeah, there we go.
Pulls right back out again, and we're back to the feet.
Mosby with
And
a
that
very
jab.
stiff jab.
And another check leg kick.
Sanchez is going to be scared to throw those kicks now.
All right,
That's two really good checks from Mosby. You see, Mosby now has a huge feint on that jab for Sanchez. That's gonna nice double leg.
expected the striking, went for the wrestling. And a big slam.
See some wrestling up from Sanchez, possible single. He's got to get his head out from underneath his legs though. Mosby going for the body shots.
You know that's got to hurt.
Yep, 100%. Maybe a guillotine. Maybe just trying to pick his head up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going underhook on the left arm. Underhook on the right side. Sanchez has got to start getting him down to the ground here. This is not somewhere you want to hang out.
Marvin's takedown defense so far has been pretty flawless.
Pretty amazing.
But this being on the cage is where he doesn't want to be.
Marvin looks so calm.
He does.
10 seconds.
A
We may get to a
good
second
body
round.
shot from Mosby.
Good leg kick.
Sanchez throwing some leg kicks still.
Mm.
Nice
Turn
leg
with
kick
one.
of his own.
That one
Wow,
seemed
what a
emotional
round.
a little bit.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of setups from Mosby now. He's got the jab. He's got the feint with the kicks. He's got the shots if he wants them.
Kijuan looks like he's feeling something in the corner.
And shoulder.
Shoulder.
Oh!
And we have a stoppage.
Got a TKO victory is what they're going to end up considering it, I believe. Good sportsmanship all around as well, too. But Marvin Mosby gets the win.
Good performance from both
I mean,
fighters.
hey, how crisp did his striking look?
Those jabs,
That,
man.
that jab
Stiff.
was
That is a
stiff.
7-foot-long jab you cannot get past. I can't. That's got to be annoying.
Man.
Again, that training from Memphis Judo and Jiu-Jitsu started out 0-2 and lost a couple kickboxing as well. He's now
Ladies and gentlemen,
3-0
referee
with Memphis.
Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at the end of the first round due to injury. So your winner by TKO, Marvin Buttybag Mosby.
Man, congratulations on the win. I know nobody wants to win one with an injury like that, but man, you definitely turned the fight though about halfway through the first round. It seemed like it took you a minute to get going. What was going on there?
He surprised me with his strength. He was strong as fuck. But I got it over. I was sticking, my jab was real stiff, so I knew it was going to, second round I was going to try to get him out of there with my jab. It was so stiff. Yeah, it was so stiff, so, but, man, I'm happy. Shit.
Yeah, man, congratulations, man. You definitely turned it. You started coming up. It looked like your conditioning was better, and it looked like you had better technique. What's next for you?
I want to fight for Hub City again. I like these people. I like Ryan, Brandon.
Yeah.
Like all of them. I like them, bro. So they make everything easy.
Yeah, good folks here, man. Do you got any shout-outs you want to give?
My coaches, my team, my family, my coworkers, my dad over there somewhere, my dad and my blood brother. I love everybody, bro. Love them guys, man. I'll be back. I probably want a quick turnaround. I want to fight. You know what I mean? Whatever my coach. I want to fight, though. So,
congratulations, man.
Yeah, congrats, Marvin Mosby. I like those Hub City people too, baby.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
We would love to have Marvin Mosby back. Abso-freaking-lutely.
It stood the truth. I mean, he said that,
no
nobody can out-wrestle him.
Yeah, I mean, and he didn't get a takedown.
At all. No, he defended 3, 4.
And not from a lack of trying. I mean, Sanchez got under the shot. Like, he picked the shots very well to start wrestling, but it didn't matter.
There was a couple times he was deep on the legs, too.
Yes, that time. I don't know. The strategy of keeping your head between their legs was a little questionable, but that's a 1-0 fighter for you. You know, he'll never do it again.
Well, no grappling in this next match, might I add. Another kickboxing bout, and this one matched yesterday. This one was matched yesterday.
That's insane to me.
Y'all don't have notes. I'm sorry. Austin does because he did homework, but I've got notes for you, Lane.
I tried, okay.
Hector El Toro Alatorre taking on Cameron Price. Bushido versus Screaming Eagles combatives. Okay, Clarksville.
Going for
Paducah.
Bushido.
You're going for Bushido.
Going for Bushido.
Are you like making a prediction? Are you taking a side?
Yeah, I'm taking a side.
Commentary is a non-biased job.
Not the way I do it.
Interesting. All right.
You just wait till the era guys come out here. I'll be totally unbiased.
I'll make sure to note that next time I'm picking my commentary team.
I mean, it could be. It's anybody's game, Brandon. Really.
So this guy, Cameron Price, that's about to come up, he is Yona Yisrael's nephew. So if you know anything about Yona, Yona's been around for, gosh, half a decade. I know probably not really, but it seems
Don't do
like
Yona like that, Brandon.
A quarter of a decade, we'll say at least.
He's been around for a while.
Been around for a long time, since Dirt's been around. And Yona knows,
I will beat up Brandon right now. You just give me the word.
But Yona knows a lot about combat sports. Let's
100%.
put it that way.
Very much
He's been involved in creating the rule set for Kentucky boxing and kickboxing. Like, that's how deep in this game Yona Yisrael is.
Knows this
and
stuff.
To be his nephew.
How many times do you think they've trained just at like Thanksgiving,
A lot.
Christmas?
A lot. My notes from Michael Fairhurst. Shout out Lispy Boy. I messaged him this morning trying to get some insights on Cameron Price. You know, he was boxed young when he was a younger kid. He's got heavy hands. He's got fast hands. Hands are like stone. And honestly, he's a lot bigger than I thought he would be in person as well, too. 6'1", 22-year-old kid that looks like he could, I mean, take a bunch of bales of hay and throw them over his shoulder.
Cornbread fed?
Looks cornbread fed, in my opinion.
But I have to switch sides. I don't know. We'll see.
174. He's athletic looking.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I'm excited for this one because from the other perspective, from Nate George and the guys over at Screaming Eagles Combatives, it's been a lot of hype behind Hector Alatorre. So I'm excited. I was gonna say I'm assuming excitement, but
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
have to
assuming
assume it. I'm
excitement.
excited.
I remember going to an attitude fight with the Screaming Eagles gym, and it was the guy that fought did pretty well.
Yeah.
I believe.
Well, I believe it. They've done well on our cards before, but before we get to there, here comes Bushido man himself, Camron Price.
Cameron Price.
You had a little bit of notes on Camron as well that were different from mine, Austin, and you saw a couple things in him, I believe.
Man, I couldn't find too much on him. I did a little bit of research, you know, found some clips of him training at Bushido. I know he's got his blue belt in jiu-jitsu, so that kind of gives you a little, if you know anything about jiu-jitsu, it gives you a little time frame on how long he's been training. His grappling, at least.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Brandon said he had the boxing background that I didn't know about, so I'm curious to see how his hands look.
Yeah, and again, coming from Phanyoraj, he even told me like how he could win, how he could lose type of deal. If he can keep him at range, keep the length going, then he's going to win the fight is what he said. If he's going to struggle if his back is against the cage or the distance gets closed and it gets a little dirtier. So I like that perspective from Phanyoraj because number one, it's honest and open.
Yeah.
But number two, I mean, got to play to your strengths. And to be able to not be on the cage, what do you got to do? You got to footwork. You got to move in and out. You got to circle. You got to circle. You got to circle. So I'm curious to see on a day's notice how well does the training stick around for you mentally?
Yeah. What's his record?
0-0.
0-0. Debut fighter.
Debut fight.
I don't know.
So he's only been training really for about 6-ish months or so. Again, had the boxing background when he was a kid, but took a long hiatus and then kind of started back around this year over at Bushido. But Bushido, I mean, there's a ton of killers over there. Sam Sloan is an absolute dog, and he's in his corner tonight, by the way. Had that big fight against Noah Hurt, and that was really big on social media there for a little bit. They sold that very nicely.
They did.
But Sam Sloan is a dog in himself, but Sam Sloan, Michael Fairhurst, Keith McLean's over there.
Will Pittman.
Will Pittman, an absolute unit dog, loves to fight. Yep. So I'm excited to see what we're going to get out of him. And coming in, his opponent, Hector Alatorre, El Toro, they call him over in the Clarksville area. That's Yona. Just kidding.
So
this is Hector. What
this
you got?
one is interesting because actually in his debut, he had that slam KO.
Slam KO.
Which won't help him much here, but, I mean, it just is a testament to his strength and power, like, you know, to be able to secure that.
Yeah, I think the big note between the two of them is going to be the difference in height. 6'1", 5'5". So there's quite a bit of a difference. And honestly, this is like walking around, not necessarily in camp weight for El Toro. He fights at 55-50. So weighing in at 174 this morning was kind of a big thing for him to be like, well, like I've been training but haven't been dieting maybe, or been training but haven't, you know, those kind of things. Yeah. So I'm curious to see how that gas tank feels for both of these guys, especially with such short notice.
Yeah, I've never been on a fight that I didn't have to cut for, but I would imagine you're going to be a little bit slower. Yeah. Like you're going to be your gas tank would be a little bit lesser, but your hands might be a little heavier. You might have a little bit more power packed in there.
Also with
wow, that was awesome.
Alatorre, he's a military guy, so shout out to our troops.
Yep.
101st Airborne.
If I remember right, all of Screaming, or most of Screaming Eagle, I believe. Right?
Really?
I believe all.
Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 2-minute rounds of kickboxing action. It is brought to you by Death Valley Outfitters. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 174 pounds, from Paducah, Kentucky, representing Bushido MMA, Camron Price. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 174 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Screaming Eagle Combative, El Toro, Hector Alatorre.
Big crowd. Is that the bull?
Yes, El Toro.
You know what happens when you mess with the bull, Brandon?
You get the horns, my guy.
I don't know how I didn't notice the long tongue. It's hilarious.
And a glove touch.
Here we go.
First glove touch of the night.
Looking fierce, Hector is. Looking stout, Hector is, might I add.
Already
kind of pulled the jab right there. Price did.
One thing about Price, he's already letting his you know, just talking off what Fairhouse said, he's already letting that fence or his back get to the fence.
Yeah,
so.
it started to circle out, but he's definitely feeling that pressure right now.
Doing pretty well off the fence.
He did.
I mean, yeah, rock'em sock'em robots early. We're only 30 seconds in.
Good leg kick.
Very good leg kick.
Some big shots here.
Good
Great
knees.
knees to the body.
Man, these guys are throwing.
Some nice footwork from Price. You talk about having a circle. Looks like El Toro might have to kind of rush in a little bit. A good inside kick from Price. Some big head movement from Price. El Toro is just locked on.
Yeah, the eyes have not moved whatsoever.
Ooh! Some big left hand,
Good uppercut.
some big shots.
Both were turning, though. Take and give, take and give.
Some good kicks.
Oof! A great uppercut by Hector. Hector is definitely more calculated in his
100%.
approach here.
Hector throwing some big shots, too. Those look hard.
I think Price is feeling that power a little bit.
I'd like to see Price throw that.
Ooh.
Wow. He got it up there.
Wow.
He said 6-1. Oh, headgear.
Interesting.
Screaming Eagle corner going wild right now. Hector said, I don't care, dude. Keep it off. Doesn't even matter.
I saw the tape pop off. They're going to end up taping it all the way around.
Can we sign a petition to get rid of kickboxing headgear?
Man, I would love to.
Please.
What is the point? Let's be honest.
No one beats Sergeant Safety, okay?
All right, well. Do you always spar with headgear?
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Big left hook while we're over
Wow.
talking to each other.
Some good head movement from Hector. I'm loving the defense from
Ah,
Hector.
Great round.
Not only is Hector standing stoically, but he's pulling shots. I don't know, just the way that he's checking these, he's just very confident. I like it. I like the way he looks on the defense side. Little wild with the offense, but he's hitting the right spots, I'd say.
I mean, already, if I'm comparing to Fight Night X, I mean, the first 4 fights, I think, were all like first round finishes really quick, and we've seen 3 round twos.
3 round twos.
So that feels good. A little
I'm
more
not,
competitive.
I'm not complaining, yeah.
No. I mean, I will sit here all night with you guys if I have to.
Oh, thanks, Brandon.
I would rather not, but if I have to, I will.
Yeah, I would like to eat it.
I'd like to go home, or I guess go back to the hotel.
So what do we think? So I think Hector won that round
I do,
pretty
yes.
decisively.
The
What do you think
cleaner
Price
shots.
is going to have to change?
I mean, he's got to slow it down. I think he's getting a little too antsy, in my opinion. And that's why he's seeing himself back on the back.
Yeah.
He's constantly bouncing and moving, bouncing and moving. But if he could actually just kind of stand his ground a little bit and use that length, I think he would play a little bit more dividends.
I think Hector's doing a good job of checking the teeps, but if he can keep teeping Hector, I think that those teeps are going to wind up being really useful for him.
I mean,
especially to keep him off the cage.
I would say the waistline is the perfect height for Price to be landing some teep kicks.
Yep. Also, I'd like to see Price start establishing that jab.
Look
Being
at
the
him, he
longer
slowed it
fighter.
down.
I'm sorry, you told him to slow down, and he's doing exactly that. That's kind of
Some
freaky.
guys listen to coaches, some guys listen to commentators.
All right,
No, it's
maybe
all
a little
different.
too slow. Maybe need to keep the hands a little bit higher. Good body shot by Hector. He is feeling that body shot. I would like to see Hector go for the body.
Ooh, another one.
Hit him again, Hector. That's a good one right there.
Okay.
Price keeps
Oh,
moving.
good
Keep moving,
uppercut.
Price.
Good knees.
He's like, all right, fine, whatever. Oh, my gosh. Get the duct tape out.
Where's Shane Tui's headgear
man.
when you need it?
Oh
That
my
is the
God.
best headgear.
Some big shots. Nice head movement. I mean, Price's head movement is looking good. I just like him to move it when he's not throwing as
Yeah, by
well.
Hector.
Yeah.
Keeping his hands pretty loose as well. Hector finding that teep is
Price is
big shots
great
from
shots.
Hector.
Started to fall forward a little bit right there.
Hector
and Hector is
smiling.
telling him, let's go, baby.
Hector staring Price down right now.
They're about to duct tape it. Yeah, here it comes. I mean, so far, This has fight of the night potential, in my opinion.
I think so.
The crowd is going crazy right now.
This is by far the most entertained everyone seems.
I think everybody's happy they're finally duct taping it.
Yes, true.
Yeah, I'd like to see
You
Price.
hear the Toro chants right now. Sorry, Austin. What were you about to say? Cut you off.
You're good. I was just saying, I've already said it a couple of times. I just want to see Price start establishing that jab, being a longer fighter.
There's a jab. There's a cross. Do it again, Price. Long shots.
Oh! Oh! Ooh!
That body shot.
Those were tough shots. Holy cow. You can tell Hector's having some fun in there right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They call that the off switch for a reason.
Oh. 10 seconds left.
Price is ready.
Ooh, another big left hook.
Back to the body.
Went back to the body again. And we're going to a third round potentially.
Wow.
Our first third round.
Hector's still bouncy. Hector looks fresh.
They've got a little
Hector said,
portable
I don't
fan.
need a stool.
Oh, they can't have. I was like, wait a second. Like, hang on here. I ain't never seen that before.
The guy in the UFC that used the inhaler. They're like, that's not regulation. Who told you you could do that?
But man, I mean,
Price is going to have to get some wind back first. Priority, get some
100%.
wind back.
100%.
Focus on the breathing. After that, I keep hearing from Yona, like, kick him and move. Kick him and move. I think he's going to have. He can't stand his ground right now. He's going to have to keep Toro moving. He's going to have to keep Hector moving.
Yes, if you let him keep cutting you off and you let him keep cutting that distance, I mean,
I think
it's
if you can keep that jab out, like Austin was saying, that'd be good.
I think Hector knows too. I think we're going to see a very aggressive Hector starting this round off.
100%.
You could even tell that even like after each knockdown.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a TKO from a body shot.
I think so.
I
too.
saw Jason Danner talking to Hector in the corner, and he just kept pointing to it.
Yeah, Hector still looks fresh, and I think he knows that Price is feeling it.
Glove touch. Teep and move, Price. Hearing Yona say the kick him and move. Got to move. Good teep from Hector as well.
Not much movement from Cameron Price right now.
Oh,
and a big head kick. Hector's corner yelling dirty box every time they clinch up. He wants them to throw some punches.
Jab.
Good jab from Hector. Ooh. Good body.
Oh, huge right hand from Hector.
Oh, there's that body shot again.
Oh, that was it. I mean, Hector, there's the Toro chance again. Hector looks good. He looks fresh.
He's got to stand up.
I think they're going to call it. No?
I think he counted that as a foul because he told him to break. So I think he's giving him the penalty time.
Price looks a little bit checked out, in my opinion.
Yeah. Toro, I think, is just having some fun in there right now, man.
A lot of fun.
We saw him come out with a spinning back fist. He's throwing head kicks. I want to see Price turn up the dial just a little bit.
Yeah, I think you have to, just to even survive. You know what I mean?
Some like good straight shots.
Yeah. I think
maybe it.
I think
this is third, right?
No, he's got one more. Or no, this is his last one. Sorry. Man, testament to Price's heart, though.
100%.
I mean, being able
bold and brave, tatted on the back of the right arm. Cameron Price getting back up again, third round. Let's see if he can survive.
A little bit more footwork from Price.
Good one, too.
You can definitely tell the body shots have added up because he is tired.
That's it.
And Tyler Martin calls a stop to it. The turning of the back is what kind of sold that for Tyler to say you've had enough, you're done.
Yeah.
Not a bad stoppage whatsoever.
Not at all, no.
But hey, El Toro.
Wow.
Making a name.
Crisp, making a name. Back in the back, Nate George was telling me his corner. He was like, hey, you know, you got a title fight coming up. You got another show. You got some belts on it. This guy right here, 55. And I was like, oh, interesting. 1-0. I'm not normally sold to do a title fight at 1-0. There's only been one time that I've ever done that, and it was after I messaged 52 people and only one guy said yes, and it was to Fight Lane Row, it turns out. But that's the only time I've ever done a 1-0.
I still think that's a fake story. That's got to be a fake story.
I will show you the messages. We'll show you the messages, my friend.
AI generated.
Yeah. Cucumber lime.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 1:53 in the third round, declaring your winner by TKO, El Toro, Hector Alatorre.
Well, it started out early. It looked like round one was going in his favor, but I saw you strategically land some heavy body shots in round one, and it looked like it started taking effect round two, and you seemed to come alive all of a sudden.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be the game plan. He was a taller opponent. I had to get inside, get into the body. That was the game plan from the start. It took me a little while to test out what I could do first, and I got my rhythm.
Yeah, man, you definitely executed the game plan. What else did y'all work on to prepare for him?
I'm not going to lie, I found out about this fight last night. My coach right here told me about, you want to fight tomorrow? I was like, sure.
I love it when fighters stay ready, man. What's next for you?
I have an MMA fight in November in Indiana. Looking forward to that. Drop some weight for that, 155. He's ready to go.
Well, congratulations, man. You got any shout-outs you'd like to give?
To my team, the coaches, the 101st, Wildside, everyone that showed support. Appreciate it.
Congratulations, man.
Great fight by El Toro. Great fight by Cameron Price. A lot of heart shown there, and Screaming Eagle Combatives 1-0 on the night, and they're done for the night already. That's all they've got on the card.
Get to go home.
Get to go home.
Good outing.
They got a hotel. They can go to the after party. After party, Downtown Tavern. Don't forget, you guys should go. I'm going to the hotel room and going to bed.
Boy, have I've never seen a segue so smooth.
Thank you.
That was beautiful.
I work on it.
I don't even know if that was on purpose.
It wasn't, but it just sparked in my brain. But how about, I was trying to think of one for like brain, but.
How about Gatorade? Cucumber lime's got to be one of my favorites.
It's actually my least favorite. Anyways, going into the next MMA fight, we're done with kickboxing. We do have one more boxing match after this one. But MMA action, lightweight division. You have fought one of these guys, Austin. Mason Fuzzell taking on George Hana. George going to be walking out first.
I commentated that fight, I believe.
You did.
Mason, yes, you did. That's when he called you pretty boy. That's
when
right.
He called me handsome.
That's when I told Lane how good looking he was.
Yes, well, we'll go with that. That's not how that went whatsoever. It's fine.
That's exactly how it went.
George Hana, 2-1, 2 submissions, which is a highlight for me because if we look over at the other side of the cage, Fuzzell has been submitted twice by Anaconda and Armbar. So is it a lacking thing?
Anaconda?
That was this guy.
Who would do an Anaconda?
That's what I'm saying.
That's wild.
His Anaconda don't lie, and neither does Will George the Storm Hana in this fight. Fighting out of Nashville MMA. I know a lot of guys over there. We are frequent flyers to Nashville MMA for me. It seems like Austin Little only fights Nashville MMA guys nowadays.
Those are good guys to be fighting.
Yeah, they're tough. They're tough
row.
over there. Dustin Ortiz, Ronnie Lawrence, just to name a couple UFC vet coaches over there, might I add. But they have other fighters, Bryce Warner, Andrew Stewart, Finn Martin, Dedrick Sanders, guys you shared the LFA card with.
Yep.
I mean, incredible group of guys they've got over there. And George Hana is looking to add his name to that resume as well tonight. Last 3 fights, he had a TKO loss against Ethan Cunningham. That was at Black Cat, and that was a nasty night for him. It did not go his way whatsoever. Ethan Cunningham showed that he was a dog from the very beginning, but other than that, the 2 submission wins are a big highlight for him as well.
Yeah, being from Nashville MMA, man, they, any guy coming out of that gym is going to have really good wrestling and a pretty solid ground game. So I'm curious to see how Hana uses this fight.
Yeah, and speaking of the ground game, the cornerback in the back on the left with the hat, that's BT, Brandon Matrix. He's their jiu-jitsu coach over there. high level guy. And of course, when you're learning from high level guys, it's only a matter of time before you put on high level performances time and time again, in my
100%.
opinion.
And
100%.
I will say, you learn more from any loss than a win, and I think taking that Ethan Cunningham fight before Mason Fuzzell fight is perfect because Ethan brought chaos, and I think that's what Mason's going to bring.
Yeah. Well, and speaking of Mason, I've talked to him many times back in the back today. He kept telling me, he's like, man, about to put on a show, about to put on a show. You know, they added a new coach to their gym over there that has a very strict rule that I've heard must have a blue belt to compete in MMA. And he had to take this hiatus to be able to get that experience on the ground because that's where he had been lacking. I love that rule.
That's a great rule.
Absolutely. So Fuzzell has been telling me over time that you know, he's got composure now. He was young when he fought you, he said, and that was just last year.
Interesting how age works.
But he has matured, I think is what he's trying to say.
I see.
You know, but he's matured in the cage. He's matured in the way that he fights. He's matured in his mentality. He said he's been 10 weeks sober for this fight just to actually get his clarity and focus on the task at hand. I mean, in my opinion, his strengths were his stand-up, especially his kicks, and you felt a few of those. His heart and his grit and his cardio ain't too bad either.
Yeah, I talked to Mason backstage earlier, man, and that's what he told me too, is just expect a more composed him. And I asked him what he thought about the fight, and he said, I'm smelling a knockout.
Ooh.
So
I like that. We've already had one knockout tonight. I would like to see another. Absolutely. Lane, whenever a guy gives a prediction like that, I mean, how much of it is like true? How much of it do you feel like a smoke screen? I mean, does it depend on the person, or you're not much of a prediction guy? I've tried to squeeze them out of you before, and you just won't do it.
Yeah, it really does depend on the person. But I would say after seeing a couple of weigh-ins and seeing a little bit of when he does talk and when he fights, he backs up what he talks about.
Sure.
I don't think any of it is smoke. I don't think he needs any more confidence. He's training with a good group of guys. Coming off of a win, I mean, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. This fight is brought to you by our friends in the back, serving you all night long, Hub City Brewing. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 155 pounds, from Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, George the Storm Hana. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 155 pounds, from Martin, Tennessee, representing Matlock BJJ, Mason Fuzzell.
Fuzzell always brings a crowd with him as well, too. And I mean, honestly, already looks much more composed. George is eyes locked on, ready to go. He's always a composed type of guy, but yeah, Fuzzell looks quite a bit matured.
Yeah, glove touch.
He looks like he's grown as well.
Fuzzell quick on the feet.
And he's athletic.
Ooh, big right hand.
Nice right hand.
I love that I always react with, ooh, ah.
That's what you're supposed to do, Brad.
I mean, it's exciting, right?
Good head kick. There's those kicks from Fuzzell.
George keeping that front hand out. And you see, you're hearing from the coaches, keep poking that hand out. So George is doing that, cornering from his, coaching from his corner over there.
One thing that I've noticed about George was his ability to close the gap, which I think is something you have to do against Mason Fuzzell because of the kicks and the strength that he has. But look at that takedown.
Caught kick from Fuzzell
Wow.
into a takedown.
Maybe going
Possible
for a guillotine.
Doesn't look like he wants to give up that underhook, though. Can't really see the feet. Let me see if I can get it.
I think he's got that leg. I think he's in half guard.
George is going to have to get an underhook with that left hand if he's going to want to start getting up.
He's got that leg trapped.
Fuzzell.
I mean, the mobility of Fuzzell looks great, too, getting that foot all the way up by his head.
Yep.
Looks like he's trying to maybe set up that arm triangle.
Very possible. Kind of lost it. Yep. George managed to, and unhook, and he's starting to come up here. He's going deep half. He's going back to the wrestle up. Fuzzell working his way up. Good head pressure.
Reverse position by George Hana.
The head pressure on the way up right there. Fuzzell didn't seem to want to let go of that overhook. Trying to use the cage.
Yeah, good use of the cage.
Sometimes it'll bite you in the butt, though. Possible reverse triangle. Might have to watch that.
I mean,
Reverse
Wayne Rowe
triangle.
might as well just be an encyclopedia of jiu-jitsu movements right now. Holy.
If he's required to be a blue belt, there's a very good chance that he's practiced some submissions from bottom. I don't really like the wrapping of the hands, though. I'd like to see some frames from Fuzzell. George doing a really good job of keeping his hips based out.
Gives up the back.
Kind of jumped on his back, though.
He needs a stack. I mean, he needs the
Fuzzell's
tripod.
on top now. Going for, we got a head and arm.
Yeah.
Might not be a choke. No, looks like he's just going for the clinch right now. I don't think he's trying to finish.
Obviously, in the
He's
state
just
of
going the
Tennessee, no
control.
knees to
Sprawl.
the head, but how much of a worry is that when you're in that
Ooh,
position?
good single leg from George. Fuzzell's gonna have to let that go.
You can definitely see the grappling improvements from Fuzzell, though.
Yeah.
And honestly, from George as well, too. We didn't get to see
Yeah.
it a lot from Cunningham, but the pace that George is keeping up with, he hasn't had to do other than the fight with Cunningham. So,
Yeah.
honestly, a really good job from both men in this first round. It looks like we're about to tie it up
Yeah.
here.
Nice.
I think Fuzzell heard the 10-second, decided, I'm going to hold him here. I'm going to catch my breath.
Yeah, I mean, there's always
Come
a
into
little bit of
this second
strategy,
round.
right?
100%. 100%.
So takeaways from that first round, I mean, yeah, the maturity from Fuzzell looked great, right?
Yeah.
George looked really
Composed.
patient. Yeah. I feel like composed has been a word that we've used a lot tonight. I mean, everybody seems like, you know,
They know what they're doing a little
experienced.
bit.
Yeah, which is great.
I will say this is the most jiu-jitsu that we've seen from a fight.
True.
And I'm loving every second of it.
I can tell.
These guys are, I
You're
mean, that
giddy
was,
over there.
that was a really good exchange from both guys. I think just a little jiu-jitsu commentary. I think Fuzzell has a bad habit of holding on when he's on bottom. And I think George is a little bit, he's not as explosive as I'd like him to be for a guy who's had a couple submissions. I was expecting a little bit more explosiveness off the bottom. He kind of jumped onto his back. I don't know, but that's my jiu-jitsu take.
Well, I love it. I'm learning so much already. Here we go, round number 2.
Another glove
Let's see
touch.
how much stand-up we actually get in the second round.
Fuzzell still light on his feet. Good teep. Checked by George. Another teep.
I'd like to see Fuzzell set some of these kicks up with punches.
I was just about to say that. A lot of naked kicks is what we call them.
Yep.
Some good hands from George. Fuzzell looks so.
Ooh.
Nice shot.
Good shot by Fuzzell.
He looks so loose and confident.
Called a kick
here.
again.
Wow, you don't see this on
Interesting.
Ashi, outside Ashi. Went for a sweep there.
I don't know how I felt about that. I don't like dropping
Yeah.
for leg stuff in MMA.
Well, I mean, he took a big shot on the
He's
way
got
down
a
as well.
lockdown. He's got a lockdown on that back leg. He's going to have to follow the underhook on that left side if he wants to get out. Fuzzell's not really doing much to get out of that lockdown though.
Oh, he just kicked
Good.
out.
He's got a butterfly. George has a butterfly. He's probably going to use that to try and extend. He's going to have to start following that underhook. You're going to see him start trying to come up to his right elbow. Fuzzell must have some tight pressure on that arm.
I mean, he's a young, strong guy, I would assume.
Yeah. There's the butterfly hook used from George. Fuzzell uses, he seems to get around it.
And the thought he was going to grab it.
A nice knee to the body from Fuzzell on the way up.
Imagine the deja vu and anaconda for Fuzzell would have had.
Man, he's set one up in another
Wow.
fight.
A good right hand from George. Fuzzell just looks so loose.
He does.
I want to note it looks like Hana may be taking a few big, deep breaths here. Maybe the grappling's getting a little bit of him. It seemed like when they got up, it took a few.
100%. I think getting out of that mounted position was probably a lot of energy exerted from him.
For sure.
Hands are a little loose from Hana right there. A good knee. I'd like to see a hip toss right here from Hana or a trip. I'm loving the peg leg from Fuzzell. I'd like to see him get an underhook, though, if he could. Hana using his head to pressure his chin.
And I had good wrist control on that far side hand, too.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough to deal with. Looks like he's digging for maybe a single going back.
Good shots on the fence by Hana.
Yep. I think right here Hana doesn't really know what to do. It looked like he came in with a game plan, but Fuzzell kind of stopped it.
Good
How
I
much-
like the underhook from Fuzzell.
Who do you feel like is expending the most amount of energy right here?
On the cage, I'd say Fuzzell.
Really?
I think Hannah's using a lot of energy, but
having to
defending a
consistently
takedown.
defend, yeah.
Now we see double underhooks from Hana. Up against the cage, they're not as useful, but they're still a really, really strong tool. You see Hana getting his head under Fuzzell's chin as well. That's really hard to deal with.
Nice.
Wow, and already into the second round.
I mean, a very tightly contested fight right now. An evenly matched fight, I might say. Jesus, I butchered
Must
that.
I might say as well, Brandon.
Yeah, thanks.
I really didn't expect this out of this fight. I didn't see this fight going to a third round, personally.
Sorry, I'm illiterate. I didn't go to college.
Me neither, Brandon. It's okay.
Well,
I get punched for a
Yeah,
living.
that's what I was going to say.
I actually have 3 degrees. I just don't want to use any of them.
actually, really?
Interesting.
I thought you were only like 18.
No, I'm 22 now.
Wow. So
Both
young.
guys kind of seem like they're feeling the same amount of fatigue right now. They both seem a little winded, but not,
100%.
dead.
And this is one of the fights that whenever it did get booked, to be honest, I think it's a perfect timing for both. It's a great
100%.
test for both.
So
right?
are they both coming off of? So one's coming.
Off a loss,
Fuzzell's
one's
coming off a win. Okay.
Yeah, Fuzzell's coming off a third round triangle. So he's seen the third round many times. I believe his last two
Bushido guy,
fights
too.
were third round.
Okay. Good right hand.
I don't necessarily love the head going
Yeah.
back just to try and like sway, but not really sway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Fuzzell's going to have to tighten up those hands on the defense. If he's going to be moving his head that far back, he's going to have to start looking at his opponent.
Fuzzell's swinging big now.
Very big, and just barely missed with that kick.
Interesting. Was that a crescent kick?
A
Am I
little
tripping?
bit of it, right?
And a catch from George. We see a
Oh,
triangle
triangle.
attempt. George
think
is
he's
going to
too
have to get his
sweaty.
posture up. George is out.
What's the problem with
Fuzzell making his way to the cage. He's going to start trying to get his back to the fence. He's going to have to start peeling some hands, though.
I like how Fuzzell worked his way to the cage, though.
100%.
Very smart.
I don't necessarily like what he's doing with the hand right there. It's going to be dangerous. George is going to get a
Give up the
takedown
double
right
leg.
there. Butterflies. I'd like to see some butterflies from Fuzzell. He's trying to get a lockdown, maybe.
And it looks like he's got good pressure right now.
100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little body shot scoring from Hana there.
I mean, George just seems like a more experienced, like seasoned type of guy in this fight.
A good cross face from Hana on the side against the cage, looks like. It's going to make it really hard for him, for Fuzzell to get back to the cage.
I'd like to see Hana be a little bit more active here, but at the same time, I understand being in the third round.
Yeah, taking
Just
his time.
Yep. Especially
Over
in this close of
halfway.
a fight.
Some knees from Hana on the ground. He's starting to kind of lose that cross face. He might just be trying to open him up a little.
And this close of a fight, I think Fuzzell needs to just expend energy right here. 1 minute
100%.
out, I think he just needs to explode and try to get
Empty
up.
the tank, right?
See,
Yep.
again, what I was saying, Fuzzell has a bad habit. He's doing a lot of grabbing from
Yes.
bottom. I'd like to see him getting some space, maybe getting some butterfly hooks in.
Yeah, it seems like he's trying to just use the legs more than anything. right?
100%. He's doing a lot of bridging,
Yeah.
but when he's holding his opponent on top of him, it's really hard for you to get them off of you.
And Fuzzell's guard's open. Like, he's not really
Yeah, I'm
locking
surprised
that
Hana
leg down.
hasn't.
It's
Yeah.
stepped through yet. That's what I was just about to say.
And he's
gets
made
the
his way to
back.
his back.
I
Hana's
was-
got to be tired.
Oh, big knee.
Hana got to follow that underhook on the left side. Looks like he got there.
He's
Going
in deep
for
on the
another
legs,
takedown.
yep. Oh,
Arm in,
Fuzzell.
arm in.
Uh-oh.
He lets it go, but he might have a really tight guillotine still.
Fuzzell looks like he
I mean, it
moved.
looks tight.
Hana's going
If he
for
can
it.
get that clasp.
I think Hana's
I don't
safe
know.
right now, but Fuzzell
Oh.
just needs to posture and throw punches.
Nice.
10 seconds.
Fuzzell
Yep.
throwing some good strikes there. Hana coming up on a single.
Good job by Hana wrestling up.
Wow, I just looked up from the screen. This is awesome. Some big shots from
Incredible.
Fuzzell.
Wow.
Great fight.
Beautiful fight.
Evenly
That
matched
was
contest.
some. I would say
Very.
that was some pretty, if not high level, dang near close, some high level jiu-jitsu
Yeah.
right there from
I
both
mean,
parties.
Yes.
That was, out of the 9 minutes, easily 7.5 grappling.
100%.
Easily.
And the control time was pretty half and half, I would say.
I think so.
Until that third round. I think Hana really showed.
I think he peeled it away.
Yeah, I think he showed the jiu-jitsu prowess. What's the word? I'm trying to
I
think
think
of.
it's more what we
I didn't
talked
go to
about
college.
before the fight, the wrestling from Nashville MMA. I think that's really what saved George Hana in that last round.
Yeah. I would
But
agree.
can definitely see the maturity from Fuzzell. He's definitely grown a lot in his ground game.
Yeah, I mean, because the last time that I saw Fuzzell in person was when he fought you, and it was just high-flying kicks and spinning back fists and those kind of things.
Very scary.
He was looking for the big knockout because he had already experienced that in his first fight.
Yeah.
And I feel like when you experience something like that so early on, you think it's going to happen every single time.
Yeah.
But we definitely saw him grow levels, but I think we saw George, again, with the more seasoned gym and people that he's training with, possibly peel that away in round 3 and enough to get the win tonight.
100%.
What the judges say.
This was a close one.
Very.
Well, let's pass it to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. We go to a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, George the Storm Hana.
Great fight.
Great fight.
Amazing fight.
Great bounce back fight for George Hana, and I think this is a good fight for Mason too. I think he'll grow from this fight.
Yes, a good growth fight. 100%.
I'm here with George. Man, that was a good fight. Round 1, it seemed like you come out, you were real strong, and then I don't know, it seemed like you kind of fell off, or he come up in round 2. I don't know, but it was a battle back and forth.
Yeah, flip second. Things happened and he took me down, but I was able to get back up on top of him.
Man, that was a good fight. How'd you prepare for this fight?
I have the best team in the world, man. National coach Dustin, Ronnie, and BT in my corner, and it has been a tough 8-week camp.
Well, congratulations. What's next for you?
Thank you.
What's next for you?
Next fight, next win.
Well, good luck to you, man. Look forward to seeing you in the future.
Thank you.
Shout out.
Shout out Dustin, Ronnie, and BT, and my best teammate in Nashville MMA.
In Nashville MMA, 3 fighters tonight, I believe, and starting out 1-0 with George Hana. Incredible outing from George, and I think he's really setting the pace for his teammates tonight as well.
100%. I mean, that's a heck of a bar.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, I will say the unanimous was surprising. The
You think so?
unanimous decision.
I thought it was 2-1.
Yeah, I would have given the first round to
Fuzzell, for sure.
but I'm not a judge.
Yeah,
So,
no,
but
I'm
I think
very
both fighters
glad
should
that
be-
I'm not either.
Yeah, I think Fuzzell should be extremely proud of that fight, especially seeing what he's fought like before, the growth in the ground game specifically, because that's what we saw the most of.
Yeah.
We've seen him strike, but because he defended well and he was attacking well from bottom. Maybe just work on some spacing on bottom, you know, but
Less
I don't know.
grabbing and holding, more use of the hands in the grappling.
100%.
itself. Well, guys, this next fight that's going to be coming up here soon is the JEA Melee is what they're calling it.
That's awesome.
Ryan reached out to me when we were booking this card and had said, hey, man, we're going to do something a little different, and we're going to have an exhibition boxing match. And, you know, at first I'm like, yeah, cool, boxing, whatever. And then he goes, but neither of these guys have really trained at all. And instantly, you know, my meter is normally set kind of high when it comes to matchmaking. I'm like, I want
you are
my
a nerd,
goal
and
every
it's
time.
awesome.
1,000%. Every single time we have a card, I want it to be better than the last. That is my goal every time. So when he tells me, hey, we're going to have one of our 13 spots be 2 guys with zero
There's a tail of tape right
zero
there.
experience, I was really not very happy. But Cabe Davis, Chance Gibson, identical height, identical record, both independent fighters because, again, not associated with the gym. However, the JEA Melee looks like this, okay? 3 2-minute rounds, boxing exhibition match, and it's essentially a BMF title.
I like a BMF title.
And here's the deal.
Bragging rights, I think. Is what
Bragging
it's for.
rights, because they both work at the same place, just in different departments. So we've got Chance Gibson, he works over at the Jackson Service Department. Cabe Davis works at the Jackson Water Distribution Department. So they see each other pretty regularly, but instead now they're going to be, on Monday, a couple black eyes, and one guy's going to have the bragging rights.
I love Richard said, I don't know how this fight's going to go, but someone's calling in sick on Monday.
1,000%. And hopefully both of them do, and they go get a beer together.
Yeah, they go hang out, do something. I'm interested to know if this is a who's better, or if it's kind of like a wouldn't it be wild if we fought each other, or like if there's actual beef behind this. If there's some secret beef we don't know about.
I don't think so. So from my perspective, and what Ryan really told me was that Gibson was originally supposed to box on black tie this coming year.
Oh, okay.
But didn't really want to wait that long, and he heard that black tie was going to be at the fairgrounds, and he really wanted to experience the Carl Perkins Center and those kind of things.
I see.
So he said, I'll do it in October. What you got?
Yeah.
Well, the guy who was going to box tentatively on black tie was not available. Insert Cabe Davis.
Yeah.
Where he said, you know what? Yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
Oh, amazing walkout song.
And it's only going to get better. It's a remix.
Oh. Is it?
Just wait for it. Insert Chance Gibson.
Now,
wow, talk about bringing a crowd.
Brandon,
oh my God.
On your notes, I'm seeing that he's been training with Ryan.
Now, Ryan said for about a couple months they've been hitting some mitts out at the garage. And so you'll see Ryan,
that seems like
Red Hot Collins at the corner tonight for the first time in a long time. He's got the gloves on. He's excited for this one, man.
Look, if you can.
I mean, the crowd is standing on their feet right
wild.
now.
This is insane. This is the loudest it's been all night.
This is why I told him, I said, all right, we'll do it first fight of the night. He said, no, dude, halfway through the card, you'll thank me later. I'm thanking him because these people are going nuts right now.
Wow. This is wild. Yeah. If you can train with Ryan at all, even holding mitts, you can take a punch.
Well, don't hype him up too much.
No, I'm telling you, dude.
Ryan likes to smack people.
Ryan Collins just likes to hurt people.
Yeah.
So if you're holding mitts with him, it's probably more like a sparring session. But
the amount of times that he's wanted to fight me and like put us on the card, I'm like, dude, it's too much of a weight difference. We can't do that. But anyways, Cabe Davis taking this fight on short notice, getting booed in the crowd right now.
That's hilarious.
That's insane.
I'm sure you can hear this through my headset right now. Working for the Water Distribution Center, taking the fight on short notice, and man, he's here for a good time.
Is that Wayne Sr.?
Yeah, Wayne Sr. is his coach.
Really?
I mean, it's just, hey, he needed a corner.
Oh,
with
he's
some
just
kind of
shout out to
experience.
War King?
Yes.
I see.
Shout out War King MMA, yes sir. I asked Cabe, I said, do you have like a prediction of any sort or anything? He's like, we're gonna go out and have fun, man. Like it's gonna be a fun time. So I'm curious to see how this goes. I'm looking for footwork. I'm looking for head movement. I'm looking for straight punches. Like,
and I'm sure all of that is definitely going to happen right now. This is not going to look like the fight that happens at the after party at all. It'll look totally different.
Well, let's send it on over to Richard for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for an exhibition boxing match known as the JEA Melee. And now, Jackson, Tennessee, it's fight time! This contest is brought to you by Aero Athletics. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 200 pounds, from Medina, Tennessee, representing JEA, Chance Big Train Gibson.
Ryan looks like he's loving it.
I love this.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 215 pounds, fighting out of Henderson, Tennessee, representing JEA, the pipe layer, Cabe Davis.
I'm kind of jealous of Chance Gibson because that's the walkout I aspire to have.
Right? I mean,
Like,
you get that every time. Let's not be
That
saying.
was-
I don't even know what are you talking about, dude?
You had the loudest crowd at the last show, and Lane Rowe fought on that card.
All right, Brandon's over-exaggerating now. Okay, coming out hot.
I'm going to be honest. Cabe Davis just yells country strong to me.
He does.
And that speaks some volumes, in my opinion.
He looks composed, too. He's staying, very tight.
Wow, straight punch.
Patient.
Somebody yelling hook.
Oh,
Body
use
shot.
some body
Some
work.
some like karate stoppage of the punch there.
That's awesome. That's what you don't see out of a lot of independent guys is them work the body. So seeing Chance work the body some, I like that.
He's working with Ryan, man.
I mean, a good left uppercut to the body by Chance Gibson.
Both of these guys, eyes wide open.
I mean, you know their heart rate's 180 plus right now. Like, the pipe layer coming out strong right now in Cabe Davis.
Laying it down. I don't even know how to commentate. I'm just smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, I
awesome.
mean, it's awesome to watch. I genuinely, I like this. And that's one of the things about black tie that I like as well, the fight shop stuff that we put on. My brain stopped working.
Chance doing a lot of looking away. Cabe looking at Ryan.
It's a
Lawton
new form of
just
head
spoke in my
movement.
ear. Fight club, not fight shop. Thank you, Lawton.
You're not supposed to talk about that.
Shout out Lawton.
Don't talk
Shout
about
out
Fight
Lawton.
Club. You can tell, I mean, Chance is able to pull Ryan's voice
big
out of the
shot.
crowd.
Big shot from Cabe there.
Is there a little blood coming out of Cade's nose right now?
About 15 seconds left in round number 1.
Some big shots.
Ooh.
Very possible.
There's the haymakers. Ooh. We're seeing a second round,
Into
ladies
the
and
second
gentlemen.
round.
This is what these people came to see tonight.
Some very big shots.
I
will say more straight punches than I thought.
Right, and body work.
And
I'm very impressed.
to be two independent fighters, look how, they're not dying.
Yeah, they're not
the cardio
gasping
is
for air.
not-
Which is incredible, in my opinion.
A fun thing that I like to do when you see him in the corner is watch him breathing and try to match it and see if you get tired.
Are you tired yet?
No.
Oh, nice. I wonder what Ryan Collins is telling Chance Gibson in the corner right now.
I would imagine it
Have
has
fun.
to be keep going.
Yeah, have fun, keep going.
I mean,
Knowing Ryan, he's probably like, I'm better than you, whatever.
if
know.
you lose this, I'm going to beat you up again
If
later.
you lose this, I will never train you again. Those kind of things.
You better not come to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're fired.
I don't know. Chance is taking some big, deep breaths right now. Cabe looks pretty chill.
Oh, big shots from Chance.
Cabe going at it. We see a
good
different
uppercut.
animal from
We
Cabe
do.
right now.
Oh my goodness. These guys are throwing.
Letting it go.
We're seeing a different animal from Cabe Davis. He went from being on the back the whole time to a little bit more aggressive. Chance still kind of picking shots to open up. When one of them starts throwing, okay.
I mean, Cabe Davis is doing well. Punches and bunches
Go, Cabe.
with straights. Chance is just throwing for the caution to the wind.
Yeah. One thing I'm seeing a lot of is looking over, almost like they're leaning over an edge. I'd like to see one uppercut and let's see what happens.
Oh, Chance is tired.
Oh,
Chance
Cabe.
is very tired right now.
If Cabe can take one deep breath and go at it, he might have a shot here.
And hit the body, Cabe. Hit the body.
Let's see some body work.
That was a good body shot.
You hear Ryan saying go to the body.
That's how you make them tired. You may not knock them out. That's how you're going to make them tired, though.
Especially the later in the fight it gets.
Wow, big shot.
You really start feeling the body shot more.
It's like I know neither one of these guys really want to hurt each other, but at the same time, you know.
I don't know, man. It looks like they want to kill each other.
Tyler Martin getting right into the middle of it.
Wow, big right hand, big left hand. I'm just now realizing is Cabe southpaw right
It
now?
looks like it.
Took me way too long to realize that.
To be fair, I didn't either.
Another big left, big right. Chance literally wiping the punches off.
Oh! Cabe Davis landed some big shots to end the round. Woo! We may be 1-1 right now.
Maybe, I think so.
I want to see one uppercut.
Yeah.
I think that's all it's going to take.
I think
Chance
we're
landed a couple
1-1.
in the first round.
I think we're 1-1, and I definitely think Chance is a little bit more winded here. So
Yeah.
let's see if Gabe.
I mean, when he stopped and shook his head,
yeah.
that would immediately, to me, if I'm Cabe Davis, is let's go.
If there's one thing you don't do, it's
Show that you're tired.
Yeah, that's one thing to say. You don't show you're tired, and a totally another thing to say. Don't literally shake your head and be like, oh.
Yeah.
Because that's like screaming, I'm tired.
Well, this is delivering right now.
Tyler is like, dude, this is kind of fun.
Potential new fight of the night.
Potentially fight of the night
Oh
right
my
now.
God. Just according
Could
to
you
the
imagine?
fans. Just according to the fans.
Yeah, of course.
You just wait till Ty Arnold gets out here. That's all I'm saying.
The non-biased commentary of Lane Rowe shining at the moment.
Just proud.
It's like a proud dad moment.
Respectful glove touch.
Love it.
I like a title fight. I like it. Okay.
Yeah.
Been in a couple of those, haven't you, Lane?
All right, Chance actually had his hands up to start. That's good.
Uppercut.
Oh!
Let me see one. Give me one.
I'm jumping out of my seat right now.
Dude.
Ryan told you wouldn't regret it.
No, it's true. Ryan can still match me,
Wow.
it turns out. Oh,
I think
count.
I think Cabe smells blood in the water a little bit.
the turning of the back. If you're not defending yourself and you're just turning your back, you're going to get the 10 count.
Yep.
Or the 8 count, I should say.
Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. Some big straights from Cabe. Wow.
Ryan
Good
up on
straights
his
from
feet.
Chance.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
All right, now Cabe looks like he's getting a little
He's
tired
getting
as well.
gassed now. But a minute 17 left.
Cabe's corner calling for him to step on the gas here.
Some big head movement from Chance.
Oh,
Good
that's
body.
a body shot.
Good body.
You'll hear that one over in the Philippines.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Good
This
left
is
hand.
insane.
Can we do a full card of this
This
next
is
time?
incredible.
Cabe just literally Terminator walking this guy down right now.
Cabe, his corner's calling for the pressure. I see him over there just saying go, go, go.
Show him how it's done over at Water Distribution.
Oh, another crushing
Okay.
body shot. Woo! Tyler about got
almost,
hit.
yeah, almost caught a straight
Fight,
there.
fight, fight. They're fighting. Cabe's like, wait,
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds.
Round number 10 seconds
is all you
remaining,
got,
might I
10
add.
seconds.
Sorry.
Give it all you
good stiff
got.
jab by Cabe.
You got to give it all you got.
Oh,
Wow.
incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
You know it was a good fight when even Tyler Martin claps.
Yeah.
100%.
That dude is.
I mean, the amount of times Tyler almost got hit in that fight.
He almost caught some strays.
That was a new record for himself.
Yeah, no one talks about the head movement that the refs have to have in fights like this.
Yeah.
Because they miss a lot of punches, and they're right there.
I mean, the amount
Get
of
out the
times
way.
that refs get hit in boxing is incredible.
Oh, wow. This is amazing. This is insane. Dude, the turnaround from the crowd.
Incredible.
Wow.
I know, they were booing
They were
him.
booing him. Wow.
How fun was that? How fun was
Cabe
that?
looks like he may be hooked. His face just feels.
He's lighting up,
Yes.
Yeah, he's like, I'll do this again.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds of the JEA Melee. After going to the judge's decision, this match has been declared a draw.
Oh!
knew it. I knew it was coming.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Both of them can go to work on Monday.
Yeah. Work beers on Monday.
Yep, both can show up to work Monday.
Heck yeah, and they both get medals. That's what I'm talking about.
A lot of boos coming from the crowd right now. A lot of boos.
There's a whole table over there just shouting Cabe. Oh, never mind. It's every table.
Cabe is soaking it up. Yeah, he does.
Round or something for these guys. This good old JEA match against each other. Chance, you come out there and you gave it all. The first 2 rounds looked like they were yours, but then he got you at the standing 8. Man, what do you got to say?
Man, I was hoping I was going to perform a lot better. I really didn't think, I thought I could out-cardio him. I couldn't. He's a tough bastard. I wish I could have performed better. I'll take a draw. Feel like I lost, but that was fun. I'm tired. The boys are here. My beautiful wife, of course. Grace, Mom and Dad. That was shout out Ryan Collins for training me and letting me play, letting me fight. He's the best. He's top notch. Even though he might be a little disappointed in me tonight, but I appreciate the support. I wish I could have given a better show.
Well, good job, man. I look forward to seeing you do something else. And if anybody needs grass cut, this is the man right here. He takes care of everybody with that.
That's right. I can mow your grass.
Man, you almost got him with a Hail Mary at the end. You got that standing 8. I think the first 2 were for him, and if it wouldn't have been for that, he would have had you. Man, did you expect to hang in there like that?
Man, I just expected to come in here and have a good time. I didn't really expect nothing out of it.
Man, that's the best part about fighting, man. You got any shout-outs you want to give?
Just to all my friends that came out here and supported me, and Ryan for putting this on for us, and Chance for inviting me to fight. Just everybody involved.
Devin, plug your ears, but are y'all going to settle this like one final round out behind the building at JEA?
We're too good of buddies for that.
Well, congratulations, man. Give us a shout out.
See everybody later tonight.
I don't know why I want to give that guy a hug. You look so.
Give it up one more time for both competitors of the JEA Melee. We'd also like to thank everyone from JEA who made the trip out to see this fight. I think we're going to have to do it again pretty soon.
Chance kind of reminds me of the guy from Stranger
Give it up one
Things.
more time for both fighters.
The dad, the cop.
Yeah.
We'd like to remind everybody that you can pick up great food back here in the back, sponsored by Jackson's Kitchen and Catering, as well as Hub City Brewing Company, serving us all night long. Both of those great restaurants back there serving all night long. And we're ready to get right back into the fights in just a minute. We're going to take one song break, and we're going to get right back to it.
One song break. Austin Little is taking Snapchats.
Sorry, my wife wanted an update.
That's all right.
Taylor, these guys smell bad. This sucks. I'm never doing this again.
I really wish I was on the edge and not in the middle.
Oh, man. Y'all put the worst person in the middle because, like, my ADHD, I fidget so much. So I'm just trying to stay out of y'all's personal space.
Hey, listen.
Awesome.
Hey,
it's
I'm
totally
an
all
affectionate
right,
person.
man.
Y'all don't think I don't want a little loving.
He is a jiu-jitsu guy.
I do.
He likes
That's
getting
the
nice
reason.
and close.
That's the reason I do jiu-jitsu. I just like to aggressively cuddle people all the time.
Fair.
Yep.
Fair. Well, this next fight is an Aero Athletics man.
That's right.
The first one on the card. Peyton Hudson.
Yeah.
What a transformation this guy has
Dude, I can't even begin. If you would have seen this guy when he came into the gym, not just his first fight.
I mean, look at him.
That guy, that's a different, it's insane to see that right now. The tail of the tape is, I don't know, dude. This is wild.
And this fight, I mean, it's 2 knockout
Ladies and
orders.
gentlemen, our ring girls are going to be coming around with some merchandise. And
Under
they're only
a
going to
minute.
throw it out there if you're
Peyton
making
almost under 10 seconds. 11-second KO in his first fight against Camron Hall back in Bobcat. Definitely, you know, Peyton comes off as like very quiet.
Very
like,
calm.
Like not aggressive whatsoever. Kind of just like kind of just like shrugs things off, you know, that kind of stuff.
100%.
And then he came out and was a killer.
Yeah.
Like it took 2 punches.
In his first fight, our main note was it didn't look like he was actually trying to hit him that hard.
Yeah.
And so we were like, dude, when you're in there, throw.
Yeah.
Throw hand. And he came out in almost under 10 seconds.
Well, because he did a kickboxing match with Camron Sides at Black Tie back in January.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that's where that note came
That's
from.
what we were talking about, yeah.
Man, Peyton, that's one thing I picked up from Peyton in that fight was just his forward pressure, man, and his boxing, which that's one testament that I always say when I say anything about Aero Athletics, man, is y'all's boxing. It's just so crisp, it's so well put together. Like you have so many high-level boxers in that gym, and Peyton's definitely, I think he's a rising star that's gonna stay true to that.
He's picked up really fast. I mean, he's been with us, I want to say almost 2 years, I think,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken. I totally could be. I'm terrible with time.
Sure.
But he picked up on things very fast. And it just seems like he's so good at solving problems. Like no matter what you throw at him, he has his game plan for sure. But he's just so good at you give him something and he just takes it away right off the bat. So
speaking of a problem, the problem Arnold
Yes.
will be fighting tonight as well. Look at that segue lane, bro.
it's awesome. You're great at it.
But Skyler White, no easy task. I think probably the toughest task, more than likely. And no dig at Camron Sides, but that was a day of kickboxing match, and kickboxing is different than MMA.
Kickboxing is different.
But man, I mean, Skyler is a tough kid. He's 19.
Yep.
Little struggle with the weight, getting down 171.8, just barely missed, but the Aero guys gladly accepted, no big deal. He tried to cut it, didn't come off, and Brent said, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. He tried. But man, I mean, this guy, the only real thing that I was able to kind of pick up on him is what he brings. He's got this long guard style, likes to kind of keep the hands out a little bit, maybe paw around some. But
that'll be interesting.
It'll be interesting, I think so, because, Peyton is a little bit longer in his lead hand, I think. I mean, and I could be remembering a little wrong.
Peyton is actually a southpaw fighter now.
Is he? He switched.
Now is interesting.
Now?
Wow.
What made that switch?
He said, I'm going to fight southpaw, and started training southpaw every single day.
Was there a reason?
Not that I know of.
Just woke up one morning.
Woke up one morning and said, I want to be good everywhere. So I think he was like, all right, I'm already a beast with my right hand in the back, so let's put it in the front and see what happens.
Man, I respect that so much because that's what I've been hammering in my striking classes that I teach at the gym is swapping stances.
Yeah.
So shout out to Peyton.
Yeah, dude. He has been working. I haven't seen him in orthodox in forever. So
yeah, I would say both of you guys are both ambidextrous when it comes to your fighting stances, and you tend to stay more orthodox, but you switch quite a bit. What is it with that, and why does that make a huge difference whenever you're fighting, especially strikers like Ernesto Pinuelos in your last fight at Hub City?
I think when you get the high-level strikers like that just one thing that, from my experience personally, there's a couple, pro boxers over at our gym that I spar with a lot, and that's one thing that I get them with a lot is that stance switch, because they start building that rapport, especially with striking, but fighting in general is all about timing and building repetition.
Picking up on your ticks
and that's it. And you kind of reset them whether they want to or not with that. So like if I pick somebody, if I got somebody that I think is starting to pick something up, I'll swap stances, even if it's just to throw a 1-2 out of that stance and swap back, just because it's a reset for them.
Reset the rhythm.
Yep.
Well, I'm curious to see. Does he switch back and forth tonight? Is he solely southpaw?
I haven't seen him fight yet, so I don't know if he's only been training just to be southpaw, or if he wants to be if he wants to switch in between. I would not be surprised if he stays southpaw the whole fight.
Okay.
Because the other thing is he's also been doing really, really well in the southpaw.
Yeah.
He had switched before we booked a fight for him. Like it was just something he wanted to do. And when he found out he had a fight, he never changed back. He just said, I'll keep going southpaw.
Stick with it and perfect it.
So, and he has done a really good job. But I will say this. I meant to say this off the top about Peyton. The ground game. For someone who's not been doing
you guys
this
ready
very
for
long,
another fight? You guys can do better than that. Jackson, Tennessee, you ready for our 7th fight of the evening?
very good at jiu-jitsu. I'll leave it at that.
Love
Peyton
it.
Hudson.
Well, I hope that we get to see some of it, and this isn't a 1 minute fight like their combined average is. But first to the cage, Skyler, the blessed fighter White, 1-1, 1 KO I mentioned earlier. Fighting at a wild side. Again, another really gritty dog. house type of gym, right? We're going to see a lot of wild side guys here. We're going to see Brodie Balitsky. We're going to see Mouhamed Cisse. We're going to see Logan Prater later tonight in the main event against Devontae Cheney. And I think that's something that these guys bring, is that grit, that fire, that like, I mean, I've been in wild side many times to do interviews, and like, it's kind of like that old time gym feel where it's not like high tech and all that stuff. It's like
they just slapped him before they put him on grease.
Well, Mike Merriman's a madman.
If that tells you anything about what wild side's like,
just gritty
dogs.
And for him being his MMA hero, Ilia Topuria, I mean, that's straight up boxing in my opinion, right? So I'm curious, you know, how will his boxing look? I wasn't able to find any videos on his fighting, so so this is a wild card, I would say. Skyler White will be tonight for me. He looks pumped up.
He's ready.
I'm also going to say, too, like, Peyton Hudson's walkout song does not match his persona, in my opinion. Big X the plug, and then it's the most calm guy you've ever met in your life. You know what I mean? Like,
100%.
Sometimes it just doesn't make that much sense, but it works.
The Silent Assassin.
Is that his nickname?
I think unofficially.
Okay, I like it. 1-0, 1 KO, fighting out of Aero Athletics or Aero Martial Arts, might I say. You know, that 11-second knockout with Camron Hall, but his strengths, this comes back all the way to that Cameron Sides kickboxing match, but his volume striking, he's very walk you down, and he's going to throw while he's walking you down at the same time. And his coachability, I think this is a thing that I could put on every single Aero Athletics fighter's strengths. The amount of times that I've been able to see you hear exactly what AJ says and you do it immediately. Ty Arnold as well, in his fight with Austin Barnes. I remember vividly AJ going, hey, do X, and immediately does X, right? So
100%.
The coachability of not just Peyton Hudson, but the Aero Athletics fighters in general is going to play big dividends in this fight probably as well, too.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. And it is brought to you by Roco Construction. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 171 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside MMA, the blessed fighter, Skyler White. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 169 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Aero Athletics, the Silent Assassin, Peyton Hudson.
It's official now.
It's official.
Fast hands, fast feet, strong body, strong mind from
Hear
Coach
that
AJ in the
all
corner.
the time. I love the sayings that AJ has. All right, here we go. 7th fight of the night. Halfway through the card.
Talk about the forward pressure. Peyton already coming forward.
I mean, and so is Skyler White.
Yeah, Skyler returning.
And big knees to the body.
Big knee from Skyler.
Fingers in the cage, it looks like.
Peyton looking for the underhook. Going to start getting some knees of his own.
Well, he's working
a lot of dirty boxing. Good turn from Peyton.
By Peyton. Yep.
Already 2 big breaths from Skyler White. That's not great 30 seconds in, but the amount of the pace right now is kind of through the roof.
We start off pretty hot, yeah.
Good head pressure by Peyton. I'd like to see him get it on the inside of that jaw, though.
Yeah. I think Peyton looks like he might be going for a trip on the outside.
There it is. That's the good.
Peyton's going to have to work his way back up. He couldn't quite catch the hip there. What just happened there?
Grabbing the fence. Interesting.
Double underhooks.
Said something they say in the rules meeting that if you stop a takedown by grabbing the fence, Tyler Martin has said
you get a better position.
Oh,
yeah,
I like
it. You in yep.
Rightfully so.
100%. I was wondering how he didn't get the hips turned. That makes sense. So we're going to see Peyton try to either start posturing up.
Using that forearm to try to create that right now.
Yep.
I mean, we've made it past a minute, so already this is the longest fight that both of them have seen.
They did come out pretty hot, though.
Good body shots by Peyton.
Skyler being told to open his guard by his corner. I'd like to see Peyton kind of get some posture here. Peyton landing some hammer fists over the top as well.
This is a good fight for both of them because you're gonna find out exactly where both these guys' cardio is.
Yeah.
Both of them having, like Brandon said, very short amount of cage time. All this grappling, if it makes it to the second round.
I will say we have done a lot of 10-minute round jiu-jitsu sparring over the past little while.
Awesome.
And I have seen Peyton do extremely well cardio-wise. Skyler really holding on to that guard. I'd like to see Peyton kind of posture up and just start throwing some strikes here. He's seeing some bruising on the side of
good shot by Peyton.
Skyler here.
Good shots by Peyton.
Yes, big shots from Peyton over the top. Skyler's going to have to stop that hand and start doing something with that guard.
Peyton got several good shots through there.
Yeah, Peyton kind of starting to open up a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, already into the second round.
Yeah, our clocks must have been a little off right there.
That seemed very fast.
This seems super fast.
I like it.
Yeah, I'll say I do think I'm surprised Peyton wasn't trying to open the guard as much. Just because he's usually pretty active and on top.
Sure.
But this is MMA. There are strikes involved, so it does make sense. He was just trying to posture up. Skyler did look like he was doing a good job of holding the guard, but I didn't see much action.
That's what I was going to say. I would have liked to see Skyler open his guard up and try to better position, whether he tried to wrestle up or maybe get a butterfly hook and try to get a sweep there. I would have liked to see him be a little bit more proactive off his back.
Peyton Hudson looking a little bit more fresh, just barely, though. I mean, Skyler doesn't look terrible cardio-wise.
Though. Blood is flowing from somewhere on someone.
Oh, yeah, I see it on.
Big straight from Skyler.
Two big right hands from Skyler.
Good underhook from Peyton to try to start clenching it up.
It looks like Peyton's nose is bloody. That's what it is.
I like that uppercut to the body by Peyton.
Yeah, Peyton's trying to dig some shots underneath.
Yeah, I saw that.
Saw that in the corner, by the way. Coach AJ calling that out.
He's back to orthodox now, though.
He's going to start wrapping it. I'd like to see him wrap the hip here. Good knees. See him kind of get behind Skyler. Looks like he might be going for either a pick in the single. Looks like he's just going for pressure here.
Yeah,
just
like
scoring on the
pressure.
cage. He's on the wrist. Landing some shots. Skyler's going to have to start getting around in front. Good. Peyton's still got a good underhook. Skyler is gassed right here.
Good job by Skyler not giving up his back there, though.
100%.
Peyton ducked under.
Peyton's kind of doing whatever he wants wrestling-wise here. I'm seeing a lot of some easy pummeling from Peyton. Skyler doing well at defending the shots, though. Peyton looking to set up a kick. We have AD
joining us in the commentary booth.
Get out of here, AD.
Peyton with a nice teep. Skyler gets under the jab. Peyton got to wrap up the body lock again, though. Peyton being told to take his back. Peyton's doing a really good job using that head pressure.
Both guys pretty sweaty, too. If Peyton can get that deep underhook, it should be pretty easy for him to shuck that over his head and get to the back.
Looks like he might be trying to set up a head and arm or just some big body shots.
Yeah, great use of the body by Peyton
underhooks.
Hudson.
I mean, uppercuts. Skyler landing some bigger shots now. Peyton keeping his hands up.
Skyler kind of getting a second win here.
A little bit.
Peyton getting a good job separating.
Being told to let go and strike. One thing about Peyton, he's really good at kind of just using his forearms to get rid of these punches, but sometimes it does leave him open. Double underhooks from Peyton again.
He's about to duck under the back.
Yeah. Peyton's just doing a lot of really good wrestling
Those
body
are
shots.
drilling body shots.
Some really good body shots there. The head pressure from Peyton as well. Seems like Peyton's wanting to keep it right here, wanting to keep this dirty boxing range, land those body shots.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I said that he was
going for a
duck
single
under,
leg,
and
there's the bell.
Beautiful.
Going into the third.
Great round.
Very good round. I think that's a round for Peyton. I think Skyler did get a really good second win. Will he be able to do that again in the third round?
Yeah, I agree. I think Peyton's pressure right there, just that constant control time on the fence and then just landing shots the whole time was really good.
I did the thing where I was matching the breathing, and it looks like Skyler's breathing a little bit harder than Peyton is.
I did see that Peyton a little bit seemed a little gassed there towards the end of that round, but I'm assuming the recovery for him is going to be a little bit quicker than Skyler potentially. So, but man, I mean, a great round for both. The drilling body shots for Peyton is the biggest thing that I noticed in that round. The knees, the punches. He was really using every single part of the arsenal.
And that's probably a big reason that Skyler's feeling the cardio a little bit right
I think we're going to see a little bit less grappling, and I think a little bit more body shots on Peyton this round.
Nice.
I think he's going to be shucking and body shot on the way out.
Nice.
Like to see some more kicks from Peyton as well.
There it is.
Big shot from Skyler, big shot from Peyton.
I mean, Skyler's landing some stiff jabs. I will say that.
All of those are kind of looping around the side of the head. The straight punches are big, though. Good uppercut from Peyton. Peyton doing good at getting punches inside. Let's see if my theory holds out here. Is Peyton going to try and get out of here? He's trying to get to his back.
I like him tripping that leg.
Nice, good outside trip.
Already in mount?
Yep, and here we see
Back
some
to the
big body shots. Body, head. Kale as old as time.
I think Skyler just trying to
Cross
keep Peyton
face
from
from
posturing right now. Skyler's got to explode here. He definitely does not want to hang out in this position for 2 minutes.
Yeah, Peyton. That's the kind of stuff you can't really train. Hard to beat. Some big shots from Peyton. Those shots landing inside just underneath the glove of Skyler. Skyler's going to have to start framing if he wants to get up.
Yeah, Skyler needs to explode here.
Yep. We're going to need that. We're going to need that third wind.
Skyler needs to make this ugly. He needs to. I mean, he's just got to. He's going to get hit. He just got to open up and explode and get out from underneath Peyton.
I like Peyton's right hand. Oh, never mind. He's postured up. Possible back take from Peyton.
I mean, Peyton is looking a lot stronger in these last rounds.
Yep, being told to posture up.
Yeah, I think Peyton's just looking to posture and strike here.
One minute to go. A little under. Skyler trying to use the cage. It can be useful.
Peyton doing a good job of scooting him away, though.
Yep. Taking him back to the center.
40 seconds left in the last round.
Peyton doing a good job of controlling the other arm while he strikes. Those shots landing in.
Just heard AJ, if
he
he hugs, we slam.
Now it looks like Skyler's broken open. No, that's still the nose of Peyton dripping.
Bleeding from on top.
Might be able to take the back here. I think Peyton just wants to stay right where he's at.
10 seconds.
That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Finish strong.
Big shot landing in from Peyton. Couple of these shots look nasty, I'm going to be honest.
Peyton did a really good job right there at the end of controlling a hand and then picking a shot.
Both respect from both fighters there. Wow, what a photo op from Peyton Hudson.
Great fight by both of these guys. I mean, and this is something I was on Coach T's radio show this morning, and I was talking to him, and that was one of the things is like, man, we like to start the card fast, and then we like to get real technical there in the middle and the end. And, you know, I think this was a great transitional fight from the exhibition boxing match into some
You're gonna
true
see some
MMA.
You're going to see some pro-level stuff
Some
here.
pro-level stuff.
I don't know. Barak did some pretty pro-level stuff.
That is also
Those
very
shots
true.
were – he picked every one of those.
I think Brandon knew what he was doing when he put that fight first on the card.
I don't always like to toot my own horn, but it's
See,
always nice to.
You've already said that once tonight, so I feel like you might like to toot your
I like
own
to
horn.
set it up where y'all can toot it if you want it, you know?
That's disgusting, Brandon. We're live.
Yeah.
Brandon, we're on TV right now.
Question.
My
Live
grandma's
on
watching.
YouTube. Hey, Grandma.
Shout out, Mama.
Yes.
Shout out Lane's
The best. My biggest fan.
Yeah.
Honestly. What an honor and a privilege.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. We go to a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, the silent assassin, Peyton Hudson.
Good win for Peyton. Good test for Peyton.
Good test for Peyton. Real good. Very good performance. Oh, I'm so
On the
proud.
stand-up, it looked like he was picking you apart, but you seemed to keep your cage control and keep pressing against the cage there. Was that part of your plan?
Yeah, it was just get dirty and do what we got to do.
Well, it seems like you did that.
I mean, just game plan, stick to it as always.
What'd you do to prepare for this?
Nothing special. He didn't have much time over any film over him, so we just kind of knew where he came from and knew what was going to happen with where that gym's at.
What do you got coming up next?
3-0. That's next.
Well, congratulations. You got any shout-outs you want to give?
Just these coaches around me and God himself, and that's pretty much it.
Congratulations, dude.
I love Peyton's demeanor.
Silent and short sentence.
Yep.
Assassin Peyton Hudson. Now 2-0. What's next? 3-0.
3-0. Short and sweet.
And look at that Arrow crew. AJ, Barton Lockhart, Brent Phillips. I mean,
Couple of dogs.
Couple of dogs.
Those guys look scary.
Well, you know who else looks scary?
I wouldn't want to train with those guys.
The next fight of the night looks pretty scary. This is my if you don't know, now you know fight. This is my if you don't know, now you know fight. Tayler,
ladies and gentlemen, we're about to
Phanyoraj
take a quick intermission. Before we do that, we'd be remiss if we didn't acknowledge
versus Seth
one of our
Thompson-Bailey.
special guests here tonight.
But
this man needs no introduction. He was undefeated in 17 professional kickboxing and MMA fights. He won 5 professional titles in 5 different weight divisions. He is in the International Hall of Fame, the former light heavyweight champion of the world. Give it up for Anthony Manus.
Dog.
Once again, at this time, we're going to take a quick intermission. Please use this time to visit Jackson Kitchen and Catering in the back and Hub City Brewing in the back. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Well, boys, the first half of the card has definitely delivered. I'm curious what we're going to see with the second half, and starting it off is my, if you don't know, now you know fight. Seth Thompson-Bailey, Phanyoraj. I had to learn that because I was saying it wrong for the longest time.
What is it?
Phanyoraj.
I'm glad you learned it because when I read it, I had no clue.
I said Phanyoraj.
I didn't know what to say. I didn't even attempt it.
Phanyoraj.
Phanyoraj.
I had to look at it 6 times before I wrote it in my notebook.
Taylor
P.
TP.
Can they hear us right now?
All right, guys, we're going to go for a quick break. 15-minute intermission. We'll be right back.
gentlemen, at this time we'd like to thank our sponsors once again for bringing you Hub City MMA Fight Night 11. We'd like to thank Tried and True.
Before we get started back to these fights tonight, we always come up because this wouldn't be possible without a lot of friends. I got a lot of friends that are business owners that they support every event. I think they've been there. We got some that's been here since Hub City 1 and even back before that. So I really, seriously, the first row of tables going all the way around. These guys, man, they're here every show. All of them are locally owned businesses. We post them all the time. If you get a chance, support these guys. They don't ask no questions. They're always ready to go. They're always ready to be at the fights. I want to thank my DJ back here. He's been keeping us hype all night, Brandon Easley. If you need a DJ, that's your guy. Special shout out to all the judges. The matchmaker, Brandon Anderson, right there. He's my guy. Thank you, Brandon. And then all of our friends that help K-Side, man. We got a ton of people judging, helping. Just thank y'all, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. JA, we had a big JA fight tonight. We had a lot of JA come out. They support this event. Y'all heard how loud it was. Thank you, Chance and Gabe, for stepping in and doing that fight. That was fun. We got a UFC fighter in the building, too. Danny Barlow. He's sitting front row right here. He just fought last weekend. If there's anybody, Danny's probably willing to do some autographs, hang out with you for a second, take a picture. He's sitting right here in the front if you want to see him. And last but not least, thank you to my wife. She literally runs everything. I'm just like the guy that's listening. So I already thank Brandon. One last thing. There's a special person that has fought for us many, many, many times. He had his house burnt down a few weeks ago, and he's here tonight helping. Austin Little. Y'all probably remember him. So all these booklets that are K-Side, if you read about it, you can find a way to donate and help Austin out. We got some T-shirts being made. John from Dogwood, which is Austin's home gym. If you get with John, he's back here. Stand up, John. He can get you a T-shirt, $30 T-shirt. It all goes to Austin. He's got kids. They lost everything, but Austin is in here. He probably wish he could have fought tonight. He just fought 2 weeks ago. So we hate we don't have him, but thank you, Austin. All right, we're ready to get back going.
Give it up one more time for Ryan and Devin Collins.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the intermission. Hope you got your popcorn ready. Hope you got your soda popped or your water poured, because it's time for fight number 8.
That's right.
And this one is if you don't know, now you know. I mentioned it just a second ago, but Tayler, the Terminator, Panaput. Oh my gosh. Phanyoraj.
You had it before the break.
I have it written down right here. I'm so sorry, Tayler. I admire you, man. You're a great fighter. Versus Seth, the Slim Reaper, Thompson-Bailey. This one's got the most kind of like traction on social media. These guys have went back and forth on the comment sections in each other's posts and things like this, just playing the mind games. But
that makes a good fight.
Two decorated strikers coming in an MMA. You know, both of them done multiple kickboxing bouts, but only one MMA bout each other. But yeah, it's going to be a great night, and here's the tale of the tape for you. 21 versus 25. 6 foot and 6'3". That's a big difference right there, the 3-inch height advantage for Seth Thompson-Bailey. Again, Razor's Edge, Knoxville Martial Arts Academy. Again, we saw a Knoxville guy earlier.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we have...
But here comes Seth Thompson-Bailey for fight number 8. Here we go. Again, this guy, man, long, lanky.
He's got long arms.
Yes.
He's skinny.
Long and lanky.
Looks strong.
Accurate striker. Looping punches. I mean, KO power from any position was one of the things that I really saw the most, because in his one MMA fight, it was a knockout. They were coming up from a scramble, landed the big looping right hook, finished him on the way up. So the guy's got power from everywhere. He doesn't necessarily have to put his hips into his punches to make him powerful. That's going to be a big.
That's a dangerous
thing
tool to have.
And that was a good fight for him too. That was actually against the Hub City vet,
Matson Manicki.
And man, I saw a lot of good things that fight. He got put in some bad spots on the ground and did some things I really like to see jiu-jitsu wise that got him in that spot to create that scramble that ultimately secured him that knockout.
Yeah. Well, another knockout artist standing across from him tonight. Tayler, the Terminator, Phanyoraj. Oh my gosh. Tayler, the Terminator, punches in bunches. Again, we talked about this earlier off camera, but the use of his knees is insane, especially to the body. A 30-second KO in his first and only MMA fight against Dawson Dillard over at Aguirre. Man, I mean, he's a confident individual.
Yeah.
Likes to taunt quite a bit. But, man, I mean, the Razor's Edge guys always deliver. I think back to Alan Esparza at Fight Night 9 with his fight against Pablo Martinez. An incredible fight back and forth at that one. I'm expecting something similar from Tayler tonight.
Man, yeah, that's one thing I wrote is just the confidence in his striking, which can be a good and bad thing. If you have confidence in your game, obviously you can open up and do more things. But at the same time, in his last fight, there was a lot of hand drops and taunting that, if you're not careful, can get you caught.
Overconfidence is real.
Yeah, it is. So, but I think this was going to be a fun one to watch, regardless.
Yeah, if you don't know now, you know. The last Knoxville Martial Arts Academy guy on the card, the only Razor's Edge guy on the card. They're both fighting for the gems to get that W in the win column tonight. So we're going to find out here in just a second. Let's go ahead and give it on to Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. And it is brought to you by Tried and True Landscaping, Lightscaping, and Irrigation. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 169 pounds from Knoxville, Tennessee, representing Knoxville Martial Arts Academy, the Slim Reaper, Seth Thompson-Bailey.
Locked in.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 170 pounds from McMinnville, Tennessee, representing Razor's Edge MMA, the Terminator, Tayler Phanyoraj.
I mean, Richard did better than me at the pronunciation, that's for sure.
A stoic look.
Very.
from Tayler.
Also, want to point out Ethan Wynkoop was in Seth Bailey's corner, so good to see him up and moving.
True.
around.
Yeah.
No touch with the gloves. Like I said, the mind games have been playing from these guys all day, and a strong left hand from Tayler right off the bat.
Oh, straight to the grappling.
One thing that I do want to, kind of say is,
Hold on just a second here, Brandon. This is
hooks in.
very quickly got to his back.
well, I was going to say Thompson-Bailey yesterday had mentioned, he keeps talking about the striking, talking as if Tayler, but Thompson-Bailey seemed confident that, hey, this is MMA. I'm willing to take it wherever. Well, it seems like Taylor's fine with taking it to the ground as well.
Got a body lock.
Yeah, in Taylor's last fight, that's one thing that I noticed. He had that 30-second knockout, but he did secure a knockdown in that round.
Thompson-Bailey using the cage to get up, but he he opened up his neck as he did. Wow. It almost looked like Tayler let go of the choke just to start striking again.
I like the advanced back control Taylor's got right now.
Yeah.
And that body triangle's tight, and it is hard to get out of. That's for sure.
He's going back and forth from that body triangle to that advance where, it's not fully through like with both hooks in. It's more like a half in, half out. But it's a good control position.
Yeah. Double underhooks on the back is always a little bit confusing, but he's trying to just hold the control for now, I believe.
For a second, it looked like he was tempted to try to get over the mount.
Oh, those shots from underneath the armpit.
Man, Taylor's doing a good job of just riding his back right here.
And
if you can't get someone off your hips, it's impossible. I mean, try to think
So
about shaking a belt off of you, just
Sure.
shaking one off. It's extremely difficult.
I was going to say incredible patience and from Tayler. You expect the coming out strong, trying to throw some strikes, but
If Seth can clear that crowbar like he just did, it can turn into Taylor right here.
Thompson-Bailey almost got his knee. Oh, he's got his base up.
It looks like he's going to get into full guard just about.
Nah, he's going to have.
Taylor's doing such a good job of not letting him turn into him.
The back control's insane.
He's keeping his chest on Thompson-Bailey's back there. An inside leg kick from Thompson-Bailey.
Ooh.
A front teep to the head. There's a lengthy arm coming at you. Good check. This is some high-level striking right here from these guys. A little feint on
Like
the
I said,
outside.
I'm surprised at how patient Tayler is being, but I mean, you kind of have to be with the guy that's standing across from you.
Tayler kind of reaching over that front
Good
hand.
check.
A good check from Bailey.
I think Taylor's thrown a couple of those calf kicks, but I think Bailey's checked every
He's
one.
checked all of them.
Yeah.
Ooh,
wow,
that one
right
landed.
in the middle. Big
10
right
seconds
hand as
left.
well.
The onslaug's starting to pour on for Seth Thompson-Bailey.
Tayler looking a little bit less light on the feet at the end of the first round.
I mean, what a great front kick for Thompson-Bailey to land there, but obviously that round goes to Tayler Phanyoraj.
I believe so too, but I will say, just composure-wise, what I saw at the end of that round, I think Taylor's I think that grappling exchange wore him out a little bit more than it wore Bailey out.
Taylor, you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say, my only thing is with high-level strikers like this, he might have known this was going to go into a second round and kind of, it looked like he was just more playing defensively. I don't know if that was because he was tired or because he knew it was going into the second. So I'd be curious to know if he's going to come out a little bit hotter.
It seems like neither guy really emptied the gas tank in that round either.
That's why I don't know if he's necessarily tired, because it didn't look like they expended too much energy. He did really good of keeping that, but that body lock isn't necessarily hard to hold on to. I don't know. Very curious. If Taylor is gassed out, I think Bailey will be able to take it away here because he looks super fresh.
And he looks confident too. Like right there at the end of the round, just the way his eyes locked onto Taylor, it was like he knew.
He knew exactly where his punches were going to. That teep up the middle to the head.
That was beautiful.
And I believe his corner was calling out for it as well.
And again, the checks. The checks have been so good from Bailey.
Good stiff jab, another teep. Good backhand.
Ooh! And it looked like a little bit of a stumble there.
Ooh, I like that
Good
outside
takedown attempt. And he gets it. Can he get outside the guard?
Taylor already trying to set up the triangle. If you see him getting that overhook on that far side, never mind, he left. He's got the butterfly hook in though.
Yep. He's either going to have to go towards that butterfly side or start coming up to his knee.
I was Taylor. I was just trying to work my way up the cage.
You
trying to stand up.
You can hear Thompson-Bailey's corner, Jason King, yelling, pull his hips. Heavy hips of your own, but pull his hips.
They're
Pull him
trying
off the
to
cage.
get him off the cage, yeah. Wrapping the head from Bailey. Nope. And Taylor's back up to his feet.
Yep.
If I was Bailey, looks like Bailey's going to try to keep it standing a little bit longer. A good skip step from Taylor.
He does that quite
nice
a bit.
Teep from
Front
Bailey.
kick to the face. Good
Little
leg.
inside. That was like an inside thigh as well.
Yep.
So I'm hearing Florida 10-7, I believe, from the corner.
I think it's throw the 10-7.
Throw the 10-7.
Oh!
Nice spinning backhand. Standing there confidently.
I like it. Bailey just kind of shrugged it off.
I mean, it didn't necessarily connect, but it sounded like it did something.
Sounded terrible.
Man,
he is in love with these back leg front kicks
If
right
he
now.
can turn those into a feint, into a skip step of his own.
Ooh.
Some big shots from Bailey.
That little back
backhand
fist,
as well.
That's how he got Manicki, was that backhand. There's the taunts from Taylor.
Good check from Bailey.
He loves that back fist. I guess it'd be a backhand technically, like you said. A little bit
nice
of both.
little check hook, but another check hook from Taylor as well.
I think Bailey's kind of finding his range.
He's starting to find a
leg
rhythm
kicks.
for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, Bailey's looking confident here.
Ooh, big looping punch though. Another one.
Ooh, a big right hand from Taylor though.
But this is what I'm
Just
saying.
smiling it off.
Taylor is a dog for taking how many front kicks to the chin so far and still standing
Good
there
body
coming
shot.
forward.
Wow, two uppercuts.
Oh.
I love that, just overhook and just throwing that right hand from Bailey.
Flying knee towards the body there.
Bailey finding his confidence.
Yeah,
Another one.
Bailey's hands totally down. He said, I don't care what you throw at me. Big right hand from Bailey.
Oh, another big right hand from Bailey.
Good uppercut.
Beautiful time kick.
Wow.
What a ending.
I believe overconfidence might have that was, I mean, that's a takedown.
So, I mean, I think it's 1-1 going into round 3.
I agree, and I think Bailey's
I
kind
don't
of
think Bailey's got both.
You think Bailey won the first round?
Oh no, sorry, my bad, that's right.
I say
Taylor
the back
was the one
control
on the box.
for 2.5 minutes. Yeah,
that's right. I'm really bad. I only remember the last 10 seconds.
That's
of the
okay.
fight,
It's
so.
the CTE setting in. Yeah, but 1-1.
I've been in a couple of these rounds myself. It's kind of hard to remember.
Even though, I mean, Thompson-Bailey controlled that round the whole time, it's still an even playing field going into the last round.
Yeah, I would say so. I will say, I think I was wrong. I think Taylor is a little bit more gassed than I thought he would be.
And I think if I'm Taylor and I'm taking these front kicks, I'm trying to figure out a way to cut this distance and get it to the ground potentially.
Yeah, I think, I don't know.
I mean, if you land another leg kick like you did and drop him there, take advantage, get the back.
Yeah. I will say, I don't know if he necessarily, I think he was off balance when he threw that kick. I don't think that was just such a good calf kick that it took
I think
him
it was
down.
a very well timed kick.
If it's such a if
he can time it out.
Yeah, exactly. If there's the distance and he's trying to close it, you step out the way you land that kick, you trip him. I mean, in theory, that's how it does in the game.
Good uppercut from Bailey. Another teep down the middle from Bailey. Taylor skip step again. I'd like to see Taylor use that skip step into some hands.
Taylor is
He's
not
just
afraid of
eating
taking a
these
punch.
shots, man. He just doesn't care.
The Terminator, they call him.
Oh, good uppercut.
That one might have stung him a little. Oh, he's right back in it. Bailey's still looking very loose.
He wanted to throw a knee so
Look
bad
at
right there.
the defense from Bailey right here. A good shot from Taylor. That was well timed.
Ooh, and those will hurt.
Yep. Taylor going for, well, looks like he's still going for an underhook. I don't know, Taylor's backing up. Looks like he's going to get, he's going back to the striking. Bailey's landing some good shots on Taylor right here. If I was Taylor, I think.
Oh! Big left hand by Thompson-Bailey.
Bailey's throwing some heat right
Taylor's corner is just yelling, take the shot, take the shot.
Both guys breathing heavy right now.
Bailey's hands down. Just kind of letting him stand in front of him. Oh! Big shot
that was a huge
from Bailey.
right hand. Good
Big
head
kick.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, that one split Tayler open.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
seen
a
a
cut on his cheek. Yep.
God,
I'm not sure if it was the right hand or the head kick.
I feel like I'm hearing a bass drum hit.
Jason King is yelling, tighten it up to Thompson-Bailey. He knows that he's landing great, but don't get too wild.
Man, that's a good cut on Taylor's cheek right now.
Taylor losing some accuracy with these strikes.
I think that's Taylor just knowing that it's a close fight and he's got to go win it.
But the willingness to never back down from these two is incredible right now.
Yep. Brandon Anderson, you put together a masterpiece with this one.
I mean, Thompson-Bailey could possibly put it away right here.
He's going to have to keep it tight, though. Listen to his corner. Keep those hands up.
The toughness from Taylor.
Taylor's
like
a tank.
A doll.
Wow.
Good body shots. That back fist.
I mean, we're looking at just about 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. There it is.
Good in his off stance as well. You see Bailey when he fades away, he hits that switch stance and then establish it with a cross.
Incredible. Great
What
fight.
a fight.
Yeah, that was a killer fight. This is about what I expected, to be honest. Like, both guys will say finish or KO, but realistically, when you get two guys like this that won't back down, will walk forward time and time again, I mean, a decision like that, that's an entertaining fight nonetheless.
That's a great fight. I mean, the defense from Bailey, like, not really over-exaggerating any kind of movement or anything. Like, everything seemed pretty technical. His corner yelled at him to keep his hands a little tighter there towards the end when he started opening up. But I think at a certain point he kind of knew that he had him, and so he was really confident throwing those strikes.
You know, Taylor had that really dominant first round, but if I'm being honest, I think that round hurt him more than anything.
Yeah,
really?
I think it wore him out.
Yeah, I think the grappling control, I think wore him out, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. We go to a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, the Slim Reaper, Seth Thompson-Bailey.
Great fight.
Great fight. Great fight.
Man, first off, I want to give a shout out to your opponent, man. That dude could take a shot.
Yeah. I was expecting him to be a brawler. I was expecting him to be tough. He brought everything we were expecting. Good on the feet and tough. So it was a hard fight, but, you know, cream always rises to the top.
Yeah, that first round was really tight. What adjustments did you make in the second and third to get up on top of it?
There wasn't any adjustments. Keep pressing down on what we've been pressing down on. He kind of shot that shot, took my back for like in the beginning, like that shit was gonna do something like, I don't know. But it is what it is. We kept to the game plan and it worked.
Well, congratulations on the win, man. What do you got next?
Whatever is next. KMA, we're taking a break till 2026, but we're coming strong.
Sounds good, man. You got any shout outs to give to anyone?
KMAA, my family and friends. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, I mean, another guy that put on a contender-type performance at 170. I mean, that's a slim division with not a ton of names in the bucket. An impressive performance like that kind of puts you in that list. You know, we posted the welterweight rankings not too long ago, and
I know one of the main ones on that ranking list is going pro after tonight. So
Marcques Stamps has already announced he's going pro.
Open up a spot on that list.
Yep. Open up a spot. I mean, you've got, you know, Jared Travis, we mentioned earlier, he's fighting for a title, another promotion tonight. Reggie Amerson just had another win last weekend. And, yeah, I mean, it's a good time to be a 170er, in my opinion.
Manny Falca Santos moving.
And even though he's fighting at a
to Manny Falcon Santos moving across state.
And that's an unfortunate one in my opinion. I would have loved for that guy to still be around, but
I was about to say, it's a catch weight right now, but Ty Arnold, 170.
155, what are you talking about?
He's going down to 155?
He weighed in 158.3. He's catching you,
That's
brother.
my division, bro. I
And
don't want
he's
to
much
fight
bigger
Ty.
than you are.
I don't want to fight Ty Arnold.
He
I'll
is
tell you that
much
much.
bigger than you are.
Look, dude.
No offense.
You got a 19-year-old just unit.
Yeah.
The only description. Think of a brick house and like add a couple of floors and
add a
that's
couple
Ty
more
Arnold.
bricks, on the outside. But the most chiseled version of Ty Arnold we've ever seen.
100%.
You can actually, he's been a big guy, and you always knew that. You can tell he's a big guy now.
And he was like, it's kind of like a cliche to be like, oh man, you're good, you're strong, man. Like
Sure.
it's kind of like a joke in jiu-jitsu to be like, oh, you suck at jits, but you're strong.
Yeah.
This dude does not suck at wrestling. His jiu-jitsu game has gotten way better. His striking has always been good, and he is very strong.
Well, and that's what I texted you earlier this week about, like, hey, what are your strengths? What's Ty Arnold's strength? And you had told me, like, his top pressure, the strength on the ground, his control.
His top control, his ability to not be controlled from the top. It is extremely hard to pin Ty Arnold down.
And possibly his biggest test tonight, right?
I think this will be.
Well, yeah, and so I look at this fight kind of reminiscent on Josh Ward in the fight at Black Tie not too long ago, because very similar backgrounds, might I say, for Elijah Mahan. Kickboxing 5-2 record, a Division I wrestler, Lindenwood University. I mean, the guy on Lindenwood's profile, it said the most versatile wrestler on the roster, which makes me think of Josh Ward. It makes me think of that fight for Ty and the biggest test that Ty has had, the only loss that Ty has had, a split decision, I believe it was. But I mean, that was also at 185. We're talking about 25 pounds lighter now.
Yep.
Well, let's not wait any longer. Let's bring in Elijah Mahan, coming all the way from St. Louis, Missouri. Finney's MMA for this fight.
Man,
Another chiseled guy.
Yeah.
Another unit.
And this guy was kind of a question mark to me coming in here today. I could not find anything on him, and then got here and talked to you and just find out that he's a Division I, wrestler. He's a kickboxing champion. I'm excited to see what this guy's going to bring.
And he had been, sorry, I got parched all of a sudden. He's been wrestling since he was in middle school. So, I mean, a long time. He's 22 years old, so I don't remember what you are in middle school, probably 12, so 10 years of wrestling behind his background. That's not easy to defend, and I feel like MMA wrestling and collegiate wrestling, two completely different beasts.
Yeah. It is. And I'm not even joking. You're going to think I am. Anyone that puts Legos as a hobby is going to be patient.
Yes.
And it's my, like, Star Wars Legos. I have Star Wars Legos at home.
I have a Star Wars Lego behind my TV right now.
How incredible.
Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
The second hometown boy, the problem, they call him, Ty Arnold, middleweight Black Cat cage fight champion. I don't feel like he's going to be defending that anytime soon, being at 158 now. Strong wrestling, training for 1.5 years. I mean, a budding star of aero athletics, if I might say, Lane Rowe.
100%. He is a problem. I mean, the name suits very well. I don't know. I said this with Peyton Hudson, but he's also just very good at taking away whatever you throw at him. He picks up on people's rhythms pretty fast. We talk about breaking rhythm with switch stance fighters.
Sure.
I don't really remember. I know Ty likes to switch stances, but he might not break rhythm that way, but he is very good at disrupting rhythm. And yeah, just very strong. I've seen him take some hits, so I know he's got a chin on him. But Ty Arnold is he doesn't like taking hits. As far as like he can and he's cool with it, but in his head he's like, man, I should be able to get not touched. So he's been working very, very hard on defense, head movement, trying to be untouchable.
And flashback to the Austin Barnes fight, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was going to say that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action. And it is brought to you by Tayler, Farmers Insurance. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 160 pounds, from St. Louis, Missouri, representing Finney's, Elijah Do Better Mahan. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 158 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Aero Athletics, the Problem, Ty Arnold.
Strong body, strong mind.
Fast feet.
Fast hands, strong body, strong mind.
I'm curious to see how the debut of Elijah Mahan goes. We're about to find out. Tough task for a debut, if you might add.
Leg kick by Ty.
Kick from Ty Arnold. Ty seemed to be the one kind of leading the offensive here.
You can tell the kickboxing background of Mahan right off the bat.
Yep.
I almost thought he had boxing gloves on when he walked out, to be honest.
They are thick.
Inside kick from Mahan. Ty Arnold trying to find that jab early.
Good shot. Good timing on that shot.
There's that collegiate wrestling. An awkward position here, probably for both men. But look how strong Ty Arnold is. Holy cow.
His hips over. Beautiful by Ty.
Ty reminds me of Country Strong as well, to be honest.
He's just smart, man. Hard to hold down. Another kick from Ty. Kind of more of a slap. But if nothing else, we can set up feints with that. Inside kick from Mahan. Everybody's still trying to find some range here.
Okay.
That was a quick
front kick. You must have watched the last fight.
Good check from Ty Arnold. I'm loving the hand fighting from both people, just keeping that front hand moving.
Mahan really got into combat sports due to his dad. His dad was a kickboxer as well.
Some big shots from Mahan. Did I see Ty Arnold just smile at him?
I don't know. I've never seen that guy smile.
I don't think he can. I think Ty's looking for an uppercut with that backhand.
Okay.
Inside.
Ooh, a good combination from Mahan.
Yep.
And a nod of, hey, you got me.
I've never seen, this isn't, I'm not going to freak out. This is a good fight. A little body kick from Mahan there.
Mahan really likes that switch kick.
Heard 3-6 from the arrow corner. Big right hand from Mahan. Some good defense from Mahan on the hand fighting. Good underhook from Ty Arnold. A big turn.
Big turn.
Mahan's got a pretty good pin right here. He looks like he's going to go for a Kimura. Ty Arnold's going to have to get off this.
I mean, it looks like
off
Ty's
his
starting
back
to
here.
slip out of the back a little bit.
I think Mahan's going to be going for some sort of joint lock here. Looks like he's gotten over into mount. Ty Arnold's going to have to turn that into a frame from bottom. He's still trying to use the wall. Ty Arnold's on his way up. He will be up on his knees here shortly. And to his feet. Yeah, that looks just like training. Double underhooks from Ty Arnold. Look for another big throw from Mahan. Ty Arnold going for some butterflies outside Ashi. He's going to have to control that knee line if he wants to get him over.
10 seconds left in the round.
Ty Arnold back to his feet. Mahan
Good little
with a body
scramble
kick
there.
on the way up. Cardio from both guys looking really good. Body teep from Mahan. Big overhand from Ty Arnold.
Wow.
Great first round for both men, in my opinion.
I'm telling you, dude, if you can hold down Ty Arnold for 45 seconds, I'll give you $100.
Man, that was a great round.
I wonder if I offered Ty half, he would let me.
He might. He's a nice guy. If you told him you needed it.
We both get $50.
Were you saying Austin? Sorry.
No, you are good.
We're
I was
being
just going to
idiots.
say the timing on the takedowns and the explosiveness from Mahan is really showing that collegiate wrestling background.
100%.
But
the bounciness on the feet. I mean, like, he looks great.
Yeah,
Ty looks really good.
Some beautiful shots.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what wrestling. That's what wrestling's supposed to look like. Right
1000%.
But Ty's ability to stay out of a bad position on the ground and then work his way back to his feet is so impressive.
Both of them not looking
tired, not gasping.
No.
I don't know if that's what you're
I've
going to say.
never seen Ty Arnold smile so much in my life.
He's just having fun. He's got all that extra weight off. He can actually smile now.
I saw him get a present on his birthday, and he just kind of like grinned. This is good looks from Ty. Good front kick from Mahan. Some good backhand from Ty.
I mean, he throws with
good shot from
absurd
Mahan.
amount of power.
Using the cage again. Looks like he's trying to come up
The
over
arse
the back.
is there.
But you know what's great from Ty Arnold? He never settles on his back. He doesn't accept a position.
No,
he's
Mahan
moving
got
instantly.
kind of something under Ty's chin, if I can see correctly.
He's high on the
Ty
shoulders,
being told
though.
to fight the hands, so I'm guessing that he's going for some sort of. Looks like he might be sinking in a rear naked. It's kind of hard to tell
Great
from here.
finding those legs out a little bit.
Ty Arnold up on his knees. If he does not get this choke, Ty Arnold might be on top. You see Mahan trying to flatten him out.
Well,
Ty Arnold trying to make his way back up.
And just
He's going to have to keep that chin tucked. Mahan doing a good job of staying on top.
Yeah, good
Ty
hits
Arnold
from
doing a
Mahan.
good job of defending. Oh, a little bit of a big back step gave Ty Arnold a chance to get to the cage.
That's perfect. Good job by
Good
Ty.
knee
getting
from
to the cage
Mahan.
and
good
working up.
knees.
Look for an underhook from Ty Arnold. Ty Arnold's back up.
Interesting break there. Ty's loving it.
This is what Ty's been looking for, I think.
Yeah, he needed a good test at a lower weight. Like, we've only been able to find Ty 85 guys.
Good straight hand from Ty. Good straight hand from Ty. Mahan doing a lot of head movement.
Question mark. Interesting.
Big.
And the timing on the shots
It's
is just
incredible.
so good.
But the ability to scramble
Yes.
right back up, not accept the position, incredible by
That's
Ty
what I'm
Arnold.
saying.
Great job.
Very good.
Big right hook coming out the clinch. A couple little breaths from Mahan there.
Ty seems to be landing that outside leg kick quite a bit.
Yep.
Just curious if he can actually throw some damage behind it now. Ty doing a lot of moving of that hand.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Ty's hands are never
Big overhand.
stationary.
A little check from Ty on the inside. Outside
Checked it right
kick
back.
again. Check on the body.
Ooh.
Good jab.
Yeah,
from Ty
that
Arnold.
jab hurt him
Body
right there.
shots. Holding on to the underhook there.
I like Ty framing the hips right there.
Yeah,
Not
Ty's
letting
trying
him get his
to-
hips in.
Yeah. Ty's trying to get rid of those knees as well, I believe. Did that a knee from Ty Arnold?
Yep. Two.
Good body knee. That's going to be a hard single to get rid of there.
God, dude.
This wrestling.
The
I
wrestling
wish I would have
is
been counting the
beautiful.
takedowns, to be honest. We've got to be at 7 at least.
And just the
Ty Arnold
mix-up.
keeping the guard open. Looks like he might be going for a submission.
Yeah, round's
Looks like
about to
he's
end,
trying
though.
Ty Arnold going for a go-go plata? Armbar? That was pretty wild.
I'll be honest. This is a tough fight to judge right now.
Yeah. Cause I mean, Mahan's doing a good job with the takedowns, but you just cannot hold Ty Arnold down for that long.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is a darn even fight, if I would say so.
I agree. I think, I don't know, it's tough. I would hate to be a judge of this fight. Just I lean a little bit towards Mahan just because of the takedown amount, but at the same time,
But
he's
they're
not getting
scrambling
any-
right back up.
he's
It's not
getting
leading
any
to a lot of-
damage.
you're right.
Exactly. That's what I was fixing to say. Is there's no damage coming from the takedown, so that's the only thing that just makes it so hard to score.
Well, Mahan can't be too tired because he was just dancing to wipe me down by Lil Boosie. So I think
Ty Arnold is smiling. I think Ty Arnold's going for a finish here. I'm very interested to see how this is going to go.
a smile from both gentlemen.
Can I just say this is probably fight of the night for me?
I think so.
It's pretty freaking good.
Still working that jab from Ty. I think Mahan's going to, all right, got a little teep from Mahan, body kick from Mahan.
Ooh!
Big hunch. Ty Arnold.
A big right has stunned Ty Arnold. He's gathering himself back.
Man, great job by Ty recovering, but huge shot.
I mean, it's right on the temple.
Dude.
And what a takedown that was. A little cartwheel. Acrobatic action.
A lot of wall work right there. Ty Arnold's going to have to work to get up from here.
Great finding the legs out, and the bridge isn't
Yep.
being super successful.
Ty's got to get up.
Yeah, it's looking like going for an arm triangle potentially. I heard the
Yep,
corner
I heard-
yell it.
Yep.
Ty's a strong dude. It's
I
gonna
mean,
be
yeah,
hard to
he's
get that
pushing
call.
him off. It's incredible.
He has opened up the body. Mahan has. Ty Arnold getting that elbow back in. I think I owe Mahan $100.
Yeah.
But Ty's on his way up. It's coming. Let's go, Ty. Get those knees in. Ty can get those knees in.
I mean, we're talking about the strength of Ty Arnold. How strong does Mahan have to be right now as well, though?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd hate to fight either of these boys at 55.
100%.
Big ground and pound coming down. I mean, Ty is returning them back, though. Oh, he was able to get out!
Great job by Ty coming out the bat.
Way to weather that storm.
Yes, that was a bad spot to be in.
And going for a takedown of his own. Little reset. Under a minute left. Ooh, good front kick. Ooh, a big overhand from Ty Arnold. Mahan's taking deep breaths, circling around. I mean, Ty's got a chance.
Tyler making his way to the cage.
I see the 10-second clapper about to be clapped. He's got the back.
Oh, he's just cranking that face.
That does not feel good.
No.
10 seconds remaining.
Tyler
This is going to be a
making his
tough
way
one
back
to
up to the
score.
front.
Holy cow. Incredible fight. Holy cow. I wish that was 5 rounds, to be honest.
100%.
Man. Killer fight. And hey, I'm not even going to take credit. I wish I could. Ryan Collins matched that one up.
Shout out to Ryan Collins.
Last week while I was on vacation, he made that one happen. I don't really know. I mean, you guys got a voice here?
I want to know where Ryan found this guy, because like I said, I couldn't find him on any platforms.
I think, Ryan put out a Facebook thing. Hey, I need a 55-60, and a friend of his on Facebook sent a message. So,
but just what we've already said, the explosiveness from Mahan and the ability to scramble and just not be held down from Ty. I think the stand-up was pretty even. I think Ty may have
Ladies and
landed
gentlemen,
some
both
cleaner
fighters
shots.
fought all 3
Ty's out of
rounds.
the-
We go to a judge's decision. Your winner by unanimous decision, Elijah Do-Better Mahan.
unanimous decision. Elijah Mahan takes it away 1-0 now. A very tough fight versus Ty Arnold.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Respect from both fighters there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, respect where respect is due.
Man, it's always great to see 2 skilled fighters come in here and then have great sportsmanship afterwards. Man, how'd you prepare for this guy? Because I could tell he was stout.
Yeah, I mean, I got the call like 12 days before today, so hitting that weight cut hard, believing in my training, really. All the preparations for the weight cut for real, so just believing in everything I learned throughout the time I've been training, really.
Yeah, it seemed like the takedowns was where you were getting the edge on him, and were you prepared for that?
Oh, yeah, I've been wrestling for 12 years, baby. I'm ready to go.
You felt right at home then, your bread and butter. You got any shout-outs to anybody?
Shout out to my family. Shout out to my coach. He couldn't be here. Shout out to my dad for stepping up. Shout out Wayne. Shout out Naptown. Shout out St. Louis, baby. Let's go.
Congrats, man.
St. Louis stand up. Elijah Mahan gets the unanimous decision victory over Ty Arnold.
And probably one of the deepest takedown packages I think I've ever seen.
Like if Josh Ward was lighter, I would pair those 2 up and have them go at it. What a wrestling war that would be. But that's 2 completely different weight classes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
neither here nor there.
If you're DVRing the score of the game at home, you might want to earmuff it. But right now, Tennessee is up 49-21. And in honor of that, We're going to dedicate a song to all you Alabama fans out there. Brandon, hit it. Jackson.
Well, now that we have that out of the way, thank goodness. Is it over? I hope it's over.
Whoa.
No, not at all. Not a chance. But hey, another, if you don't know now, you know, on Austin Little's list, Taylor Tate. I think we're getting drowned out again by Rocky Top. We might as well wait, fellas. Okay, Lawton's in our ears and said we can go. So Taylor Tate, Khalil Hodges, Tony Aguirre, #1 contender fight, bantamweight division. This has a numerous amount of stakes, and both of these guys have came to me and said, I love this matchup.
Man,
like, because it's just the perfect matchup for both of them.
And before we went live today, I think that's what I was telling you, Brandon, is if you would have asked me before I did my research on Tony Aguirre, I would have said that Khalil was, you know, an obvious favorite. But, dude, after watching some of Tony's fights, this kid is good. He's fast.
His last fight, 18-second knockout at Aries, Joshua Frash, pressure fighter, never been finished. He takes a lot of pride in that. And he was, you know, giving Khalil praises in the back just before the fight started tonight. He was like, man, like, I like that he's patient. He doesn't overreach. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't try anything he doesn't have to. And that's a fight that I need to have to test myself, because I know that I'm dangerous, but I also know that if I extend, this is a guy that can catch me. And that's what I need. I need that kind of fear. He didn't say fear, but I'm putting that in his mouth. This certain type of, like, thought or fear to say, I know I have to be calculated now.
You need the threat.
I need the threat. Thank you. That's better. But I'm a huge Flacco fan, man. I love Tony Aguirre. I think he's, from day one that I saw him, I think he's been one of the top guys on my list of, like, watching grow, and he's grown a lot. And another guy that has grown quite some bit and has been with Hub City since fight night, gosh, 8? Khalil Bill Hodges. Shackleford's MMA.
Shackleford's made a name for themselves.
Holy cow. Like, they were a fun team, and they still are.
But now
they're some dogs over at Shackleford. And some of my points, man, high IQ, great patience. I go back to his fight with Brandon McKinney back at Fight Night 10. I mean, a calculated leg kick battle, some cage wrestling, and then all of a sudden in the third round, he decides to turn it around and get that rear naked choke. That really has set up this fight for him for a #1 contender fight. Notable wins: Mason Doyle, Brandon McKinney, Cole Glover, if you want to throw that one on there as well too. But man, I mean, this kid has grown so much from his first fight at Attitude MMA that it's amazing to see who he is now.
Yeah, man, I'm excited for this one.
And he's one of those guys that I think you see improvement every time he gets in the
100%.
cage.
100%. Well, let's make this one official and get this one started, because I'm antsy and waiting, and my legs are tingling. Let's send it on over to Richard to get it going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is set for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA action, and it is brought to you by the Pine Ridge Club. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 135 pounds, from Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, Tony Flacco Aguirre. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 136 pounds from Olive Branch, Mississippi. Representing Shackleford MMA, Khalil Bill Hodges.
I'm so excited for this fight.
Fireworks.
Fireworks, 1000%. Love that.
Predicting fireworks.
I'm curious, how hot does Tony start out?
A lot of bouncing from both guys.
Yep.
God,
Big kick from Khalil. Big kick from Flacco.
And, I mean, shifty is a great word that you could use for Khalil Bill Hodges as well, too.
100%.
But, I mean, the power of Tony has to be respected off the bat. If not, it's a short night at the office.
And that's one thing that Hunter McNeely reached out to me about today, because he asked me about this fight. He said, man, Tony's got the death touch.
Yes.
Some good straight punches from Khalil. Good body shot from Khalil. Uppercuts.
And a good left hook from
Some
Khalil.
punches and bunches there.
The combos, yes.
He is locked eyes on Tony right now.
I like the movement from Khalil.
100%. Big head kick. Little check hook from Aguirre. Khalil doing a really good job of moving around the cage.
Yes.
Keeping his hands high, moving his head.
It's not one-sided either. Like, he's very back and forth.
Big kick from Aguirre there, kind of missed over the top.
Good leg kick.
Some big reactions from Aguirre.
Yep.
I wonder if Khalil's going to use that. Ooh. Throwing some big shots. Looks like
this is that pressure we were talking about from Tony, right?
Yeah.
Closing that distance.
He's closing the distance, but not wrestling. Oh, take it back. Now he's on his back.
Yeah, Khalil's doing a good job moving side to side, but just the pressure that Tony's keeping on him is forcing Khalil's back to stay to the cage.
Yep. Wow. I've never really liked the turning with hands like over their head, but he made it work.
It's like he's grabbing the face.
Pulling
and
the chin.
Yeah, he's turning the face itself.
What I also love about
Head
these
pressure.
Shackleford guys as well, too, is like nice work.
Good
from
getting off
Khalil
the cage by
Hodges.
Khalil. Looked like he's keeping, nope, let it go, back to the kicks.
But in like the pre-fight shakeout, you know, whenever you first show up, like normally it's like, you know, you shadow box, do these things, you pair it with somebody. Like he was almost full-on sparring with Keaton Clinton earlier, like going through every single preparation possible.
Yeah. It's always a dangerous move to do that.
It
Oh, a
is.
nice straight from
Ooh.
Aguirre.
But
Returned by Khalil.
Yeah, good left hook.
Some big shots from Aguirre, man. Those are long arms.
Oh, wow. What a good 3-4 punch combination from Khalil Hodges.
You saw a little smile from Khalil
That
after
was-
he landed it.
That was a good
Good
combo.
checked hook.
Aguirre's still right on the pressure, though.
And
yes.
One thing I love from Khalil is just all the little feints, all the little like twitches. Like it doesn't look like much, but I mean it's what's setting up those big combos we saw at the end.
Yeah.
And that was one of those little mind games that from the McKinney fight was because McKinney does the exact same thing with all the feints and things. So then when they're both doing it, it's like, okay, who is going to go first, right?
Who's going to go?
I can tell that Tony is wanting to press the gas.
Yes. I think Tony wants to knock this guy out.
Yeah,
he is throwing so hard with these straight punches.
And he knows that he wants to really get in there and make it a grimy, dirty fight. But Khalil's not really a guy that you need to try and do that with.
And both guys looking fresh. I mean, Tony's not even using his stool, and I mean Khalil is, but I mean he looks like he did at the beginning of round one.
100%.
Absolutely.
I'll just say I made awkward eye contact with both people.
Oh, nice.
I was
How was it?
I was looking. It was nice. They both look like they're doing a good job. They're both
Cool
okay.
beans.
And the thing with all these little twitches we were just talking about from Khalil is
Aguirre working out his jaw.
It lulls you to sleep. I mean, when you got somebody constantly moving, you know, you get comfortable.
That's some good commentary, Austin.
I love it, sir. I may have Austin Littleback every time. As long as he ain't
Superman punch from Khalil.
Hard to do when I'm fighting on everyone.
Body kick from Aguirre. Looked like the body kick was more just trying to cut Khalil
Good
off.
body kick from Khalil, yep. Another one.
Khalil is
Khalil will never stand still.
He's deceptively fast on his feet.
Oh my gosh.
Like, you know he's fast, but he's faster than you think he is.
Yes. That's what
Good
Tony needs to
pressure
be able to
from
do
Tony.
is get him against a cage
Ooh,
and cut that
nice,
off.
Good cut.
Good job reversing positions by Khalil.
But what head movement from Tony when he got
Yes.
there
Yeah.
to avoid any strikes possible. Holy cow.
Yeah, Tony's defense inside is looking pretty nice.
I think that's one thing I put in all caps and for Tony's notes on mine was head movement.
Yeah, and it's looking crisp. Good right hand,
So good.
but a good uppercut from Khalil.
Let's say Khalil is landing some bunches and punches, but none of these ones have looked quite as heavy as Aguirre's.
Eye poke maybe? That's what it looked like. Looked like Khalil acknowledged it and Tony's wiping it.
Gotcha. If the ref don't see it,
Yep.
keep on going.
Shows the sportsmanship from Khalil though, 'cause he did ask him first.
He is one of the most respectful guys. I really wish he still had the blonde hair though.
See,
he
right,
was rocking it.
Right here, Khalil is doing a lot of those feints.
Man, good head
Wow.
by Khalil.
So we've
Wow.
entered into the matrix. Folks.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Both these guys, man, it's just so impressive to watch.
So Aguirre's doing a really good job of keeping the pressure on. I think Khalil, he's kind of losing the respect of these feints that he's throwing.
Slip. Ooh!
Big, wow.
I'm about to. Austin Little's gonna have a bruised right arm tomorrow. About how many times I'm elbowing him.
Also, another thing to pick up on, you know, we talked about it earlier in the night, the stance switch. Every time Khalil circles, watch, he switches stances. Just talking about throwing off the timing.
When he goes like the different directions.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
I love that. Man, just the relentless pressure of Tony, though.
John was calling for him to attack after he finished circling. I mean, the combinations that Khalil's being able to land right now is very great. I mean, high number.
I still
10
think,
seconds.
I still think Khalil's he's losing some of these.
Ooh!
Wow!
Good
And
job.
a big takedown.
What
Wow.
an ending to
Huge
round
for
2.
Tony.
Holy cow.
Man, huge for Khalil. Man, like Tony was saying backstage, is Khalil's one of those guys, if you slip up just one time,
Yeah.
I mean,
That's all
he's
it
got
takes.
the ability to put you out.
Like, I wanted to say that this is the best test, the biggest test for both of these guys so far, but Khalil is looking the best Khalil's ever looked.
Yeah, I'll say as far as they're both doing a really good job defensively, which makes it really hard to score around.
Yeah.
The only thing that's going to bite Khalil is, since he's missing a lot of these,
Sure.
he's on his back foot a lot. Like,
Sure.
Tony's doing a really good job of keeping the pressure.
Well, obviously the knockdown there is going to get him that round.
100%.
So if you're saying it may be 1-1 going in, potentially?
I feel like,
you don't remember the
no.
first round, I know.
Yeah,
but-
I forgot the first round, but no, I think Khalil's won both rounds.
Okay.
But I will say, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is a little bit more calculated action from Khalil.
Okay, got
I feel like they're both doing good defensively, and Khalil's got to get past his Tony's hands and head movement.
Sure.
I believe
Tony's just got to keep the pressure.
striking-wise, this is probably hands down the most technical fight we've seen tonight.
Well,
I would agree.
hands down. They've got their hands up. Round 3. Here we go.
Good one, Brandon.
Oh, thank you.
See, those feints are coming
Yep,
back just a little bit from Khalil.
Yep, the hip twitch.
I'd like to see him throw them just to make sure we've got them solidated in there.
There
we go.
Ah, they do.
And now we have a threat. So now when he flicks that hip, it's going to be a little bit scarier for Tony.
Yep.
Tony being told to let his hands loose a little bit. Ooh, good kick from Khalil.
Yep. I like the level change with the kick.
I think Tony's going to have to get in there and make it dirtier. Good
calf
kick from Tony.
Yeah, for sure. He set up that movement inside.
Did you see how hard it is to hit Tony when he's that close?
Oh, my
Though?
gosh.
His defense, he's moving his head and keeping his hands up exactly where they need to be.
Tony's really attacking the calves now.
Yeah. He's trying to slow him down.
Yep.
Head kick. See, like all of those are hitting on Tony's
The shoulders.
shield there.
Yep.
Good return kick from Tony. And a good sprawl.
We got Tony on the cage. Interesting about Khalil here.
Yeah.
Turn his back to the cage.
I think just to gauge of the wrestling period. That's what I'm surprised about from Khalil, to be honest.
Maybe Khalil wants to show off some wrestling these final.
I mean, he's shown he's got submission game. I believe 2 rear naked choke victories.
You are correct.
Yeah, if I was Khalil, I'd be backing up, going for some more striking.
Yeah, especially while Tony's on the cage.
Yeah, but Khalil's the one in there, so he knows what he's doing.
That's true. 50 seconds remaining.
But that's why it might be dangerous, though.
I mean,
he's jumping the back.
We've seen the ground game from the Nashville MMA guys and George Hana earlier. BT Matrix again, the coach. Maybe pausing for that arm bar. He's got the wrist control.
Man, the only thing about that, this late in the fight, when both guys are sweaty,
it's hard to hold anything.
So hard, yep.
Gonna have to watch his neck here.
Tony quite literally backpacking right now.
Yes, 100%. Khalil Tony's going for a trip there. Khalil gets him against the cage.
10 seconds remaining.
Good knee from Tony. Good knee from Khalil.
And
some punches and bunches from Khalil.
Listening to UFC vet Danny
Spinning
Barlow.
heel kick.
I like that at the end from Khalil. Danny Barlow, UFC vet. Cage side was hollering combos, separate and throw combos, and that's exactly what Khalil did.
Incredible fight. Again, we're getting into the technical side of the night, but I mean, that was a #1 contender fight for sure, 100%.
Yeah, that was good.
Without a doubt.
The high levelness of those two guys right there was great.
100%.
Head movement.
I'm very impressed with Tony's shield.
Yes.
It was
one of my favorite things about this fight is I think no matter what the judges say, I don't think either guy loses stock this fight.
Oh,
That's
at all.
a beautiful fight.
the pressure from Aguirre is unmatched. I mean, that was, he stayed circling the whole time. But also, I don't know, I feel like Khalil liked it. Like, he liked being on the back foot a little bit. Like that's where he was comfortable. So.
Yeah, every fight Khalil is on his back foot. From his very first fight. The only difference that he made between fight 1 and fight 2 and fight 6 now is the amount of work that he shows. You know what I mean? Like, he was on his back foot defensively. Now he's on his back foot offensively now.
He's striking. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters fought all 3 rounds. We go to a judge's decision. Your winner by split decision, Khalil Bill Hodges.
Split decision victory, Khalil Hodges.
Again, I think that pressure from Tony on the rounds where there weren't really a lot of damage.
Sure.
I think that the pressure from Tony kind of
fight,
bled into that
skilled
judging.
Fighters, man. What'd you do to prepare for this guy?
I knew Tony was a dog. I know he was a great competitor. So I put in a lot of work in my body kicks, in my grappling, just to prepare for this guy. He's the real deal.
Yep. Yes, sir. What do you have coming up next?
Man, continue to fight good guys. I mean, hold on. Brandon's telling me the belt. I might be fighting for the belt next. Let's see.
Well, that looks like a good fight for you coming up. Do you have any idea who it's going to be?
I do not. I got to pay attention for the later fights.
Cisse or Grant?
Maybe Mr. Collins will set that
The
up
next
for
fight.
you. You got any shout-outs you want to give?
Yeah, I want to shout out to everybody who came to see me. Shout out to God. Shout out to my family. Shout out to my team. Shout out to Jay Bird. I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Man, Khalil's such a likable guy.
Oh my gosh, one of my favorites. Now, if he only would get some freaking social media so we could follow him along, but I mean, other than that, definitely one of my favorite fighters on the scene right now. I mean, he's truly showing that he's got the arsenal pretty much everywhere.
For sure.
And again, Shackleford's MMA, man. I love the stance that he's got as well, with the photos.
I would be
dope.
I would be interested to see Cisse win this fight.
I would love to see that rematch.
If Cisse wins this next fight, I mean, that's the new #1 contender. I mean, this guy's going for the belt.
He's fighting whoever wins next. You know what I mean? Like,
yes. So if
he's like,
Cisse
I don't know. I'm like, bro,
this time we'd like to welcome to the cage from
Take
our
notes.
presenting sponsor, Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic. Please give a warm welcome to Christy Phillips.
Thank you, guys. I always get up here and I try to plan what I'm going to say. I never have a plan. Had a plan once, worked great. I should probably do that again. But I want to shout out to some of our fighters. I want to shout out to Adrian Grundy over there. Look at him shaking hands. Adrian, AG, the future, not paying attention. I'm shouting you out, buddy. Let's hear it for AG Grundy. And then quietly over here is Lane the Prodigy Rowe. You kind of stuck in on us. And then we also have an attitude champion in the house. You want to stand up, AD? And last, certainly not least, not trying to leave anybody out, we got UFC fighter Danny Barlow in the house.
Yeah!
All right, these are my little companions, Samson and Elliot Jones, and we got some giveaways. Do we have any pet owners in this house? All right, we have got some travel collapsible dog bowls. Brandon, can we have a little music for my companions while they pass these out? I'm gonna let Elliot and Samson toss them out. Hold the bottom. Get you some music. Have at it, guys. Thank you for your time. Thank you for attention. Appreciate you guys.
Well, guys, we're about to start the championship side of things. The very first belt on the line tonight. 135 strap bantamweight title. We've got Mouhamed Cisse and Blake the Butcher Grant. Now, I do have to note, Blake Grant missed weight yesterday. He's ineligible to win the belt. Came in at 137.5. So this is Cisse's belt to win and lose tonight, essentially.
Well, I have seen Cisse. I think I might have seen Blake Grant fight as well. But I've seen Cisse fight, I think, twice now.
Yeah.
Give it up one more time for our helpers from Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic.
At the fairgrounds.
Giving out prizes and some concussions, I think, over here.
Head kick on the ground.
But seriously, we'd like to thank everybody at Hub City MMA. Would like to thank Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic for being a presenting sponsor for the last 10 fights. So 10 fights consecutively, they've been our presenting sponsor. Put your hands together for Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic. Thank you.
Okay, we're back.
What were you saying, Austin? Oh, I was just saying that one thing to note from both these guys, man, is just the strength of schedule.
Before we take an intermission, guys, I want you on your feet, making some noise for our ring girls as they come back around with some more merchandise. Come on, Jackson, you're not asleep yet. We got 3 big title fights. Make some noise, Jackson, Tennessee.
Well, what were you saying about them again?
I'm sorry, Austin. What was that you were saying?
Anyways, back to regular scheduled programming. The strength of schedule of both these guys, is, I mean, Cisse with the win over, I mean, we just saw one of the beautiful performance from Khalil, and Cisse's got a win over him. Then you got Blake Grant will win, with fights against Adele Gladney and Will Pittman, 2 dogs.
Yeah.
And just I think that's gonna make for an interesting fight here.
Yeah, Blake Grant 5-1, 1 knockout, 2 submissions. He's known for his wrestling. He's known for using the striking to enter into the wrestling. Funny enough, Cisse the same way. So when you get 2 guys that have similar styles, what ends up happening? Normally not that.
Yeah.
Normally the opposite of that.
Yep.
So we may see a striking battle here tonight. I will say that Cisse weighed in at 9 p.m. last night. Had to drive all the way from Louisville. He lives there now, Louisville, Kentucky. Weighed in at 135.3. He was texting Mike, calling Mike, hey, can I drink something? Mike's like, no, get on the scale, then you drink something. He walked in with his juice. He's like, dude, can I just, let me weigh in so I can drink my juice. But
there's nothing like a weight cut.
But let me tell you though, this is the healthiest, most chiseled, way I've ever seen Cisse.
Yeah.
He looks locked in like this is a title fight. I'm ready to go.
Man, that's probably one of my
All
favorite
right, Jackson,
things.
I know you hadn't went to sleep yet. They still got merchandise. Let's hear you make some noise.
Go ahead, Lane.
Oh my gosh, somebody just blew a dog whistle, I think. One of my favorite things is when you have a fighter, you give him a challenge, and they treat it like a challenge. They don't treat it like another fight. They don't treat it like a hard fight. They're like, this is a title fight.
Yeah.
Same thing with our main event for guys that are like, this is my last amateur fight.
Yeah.
And they treat it like their last amateur fight.
Yeah.
It's always good to see people like that. Because then you know they're training with a totally different purpose.
And I was asking Blake backstage, do you plan on going pro after this? This will be your 7th fight. Most of the time, for most guys, after about 7, 8, they're like, you know what, I'm good, I'm ready to go pro. But he's like, I don't really know yet.
Yeah.
Let me do another one. Let's just see how this one goes. And I like that he's just focused on the task at hand. Let's see how this one goes, and then we'll kind of go from there.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Man, one thing about Cisse too is the cage time. This dude is a decision machine.
Yeah.
Like he literally, and even something a crazier stat about Cisse is, he's had 4 decision fights, 3 split decisions.
Wow.
So that just tells me that he's able to get gritty and even in a close fight be able to bite down on his mouthpiece and get the job done.
Yeah. And that's, sometimes decision machines can be not
All
a fan
officials back to
favorite.
cage side,
But I
please.
think
All
that
officials back to
Cisse,
cage side.
in my opinion, in the matchmaker perspective, is a fan favorite.
Yes.
I think that he has a great style to him. I think in the Khalil Hodges fight, it was a little bit to where, hey, if that was a 5-round fight, maybe
Officials
Khalil
back to
would've
cage
walked
side,
out with
please.
that one.
All
He looked
officials
stronger
back to
going
cage side.
into round 3 and finishing round 3, and mostly like a minute and a half or a minute of round 2. It just so happened that Cisse won 2 minutes of round 2, But here we go, Blake the Butcher Grant, Mississippi Queen.
Awesome tattoos, by the way.
Incredible.
Yes. I can't get tattoos, but if I could, this guy's number 1 on my list.
Can't get tattoos?
I just don't have anything that I want.
Oh.
He's got really cool tattoos.
So you
Focus
could.
on that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Started MMA 26 years old, former 145 Agogi champ. He let that belt go so his teammate could go in and fight for it after him. And I asked him as well, hey man, if you would have won this fight and got the belt, and Tony would have won, and he was the number 1 contender, what would have happened? He was like, I would have let it go and let him fight for it against somebody else. He's a team player at heart.
You love to see that.
And this is his first fight at 135. He said he just miscalculated the weight cut, and he found out the way that he should do it, and it wasn't the way that he did it for this one. But
Man,
I'm
weight cuts
excited
are
to
hard.
see him perform. Honestly, I'm excited to see him fight in person.
And that's one thing that the amateur level's for too, is just kind of trying to find your home weight before you make that jump pro. And then, you may have a situation like this where you miss weight by a pound, just trying to figure your own body out.
I just saw Cisse dancing back there.
I'm pretty sure he's just vibing.
Just vibing. But yeah, recently switched gyms, Mouhamed Cisse. Was at Wildside for the longest time. You're going to see Wildside in his corner tonight. He now is over at Derby City MMA up in Louisville, Kentucky. but a boxer and wrestler, you don't see him throw a ton of kicks, but when he does, they're super hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, wrestler for sure. His last fight, we do have to note that disqualification. That, for me, didn't stray me away from putting him in a title fight, though, because it was more of a misjudgment than it was a, like,
100%.
vengeful intent type of thing, you know?
100%.
Very unintentional.
But I mean, you had mentioned, you know, about Cisse, just the way that he is, the pressure that he brings, and you know, I mean, I'm curious to see how these styles match up in this fight. I mean, any of you guys got a prediction or a thought on that?
I mean, in my experience, when I see fights with guys with similar styles, it almost always either becomes who's got better wrestling or who is actually the guy with this style.
Oh.
Like, it's kind of like, oh no, this is yours. Yeah, we'll go to Richard. I don't have anything.
We'll find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is brought to you by Hunter Logging. When the action begins, the man in charge referee, Tayler Martin. And now, Jackson, Tennessee, here's fight time! The following contest is set for three-minute rounds of MMA action, and it is for the Hub City MMA Bantamweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 137 pounds from Nashville, Tennessee, representing Nashville MMA, Blake the Butcher Grant. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 135 pounds from Louisville, Kentucky, representing Derby City MMA, Mouhamed Cisse.
I gotta say, the fact that both of these guys are 135ers is crazy to me.
Yeah. Why do you say that?
Cisse and this guy, I mean, they look like Doritos.
They're big.
The lat spread.
Yeah.
And this is the
Nice
first
little
time
glove touch.
I've seen Cisse actually in the last 2 days, Brandon. You're right. This is, I think, the best Cisse's ever looked physically.
For sure.
Ooh,
Big head kick from
big
Cisse.
head kick.
He caught the kick and kicked on his way out of it. Good calf kick from Cisse.
And there's that striking to the entry for wrestling.
Interesting hand fighting going on.
Blake Grant's a calculated fighter, man.
Hearing from Nashville's side saying don't hand fight with him.
Good calf kick.
Another good calf kick from Cisse.
You know, we were talking about Cisse not being a big kicker.
Some good-looking calf kicks right there.
I really think that's one thing in my notes on Blake is that's one thing he struggled with against Gladney, which is his only loss was the calf kick.
Yeah.
All right.
So basically you're saying I'm wrong. Got it.
No. That's how I said. I said.
Just kidding. I'm joking.
He lost to the kicker.
Cisse is an adaptive fighter.
There you go. I like that.
You're too smart, Austin.
And Brandon's wrong. Yeah. Got it.
Oh,
Anyways, we're
and
back up to the feet.
Grant looking for an underhook. Cisse trying to, got the knees, and they're out.
Grant keeps rubbing that right eye. Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's from the kick that started the fight.
Get a room, guys.
Oh,
big
there's
kick.
another one.
And he
Grant,
shakes his head. He
shakes
says,
it
guys.
off.
He said, that didn't hurt. I didn't feel it.
Not a ton of head movement from either guy at the moment. But
That
not a ton of
calf kick is
strikes
just
either.
I'm
Eating him up.
interested to see if Cisse is timing it out or if he's just getting lucky. I feel like it's happened too many times to just be getting lucky.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Blake's keeping that leg way out in front.
It could be part of it. A nice reversal from Cisse. Can he get an underhook, though? I'd like to see an underhook. I kind of gave him the back
Way
there.
to continue for Blake Grant.
Yes.
Way to stick
100%.
with it.
You see Blake Grant a little bit high for my liking. I'd like him to be down a little lower towards the hips. Hard to see the hands. Looks like. So no submission danger right now, it doesn't look like. I think Grant's just trying to posture himself up. Maybe try to flatten Cisse out. He's starting to kind of lose the back control. He's going to have to either flatten him out or go to the hips.
Oh,
he's
he
looking
looks
for
like
a
he's got
choke.
that rear naked.
He's got an
He
arm.
might have
It's
it.
an arm.
That looks like
It
it's
looks
under
like
the
it's
chin.
under.
It's pretty deep.
Oh, it's under.
Yeah, Cisse's having to fight it.
I want to see Cisse needs to start trying to mule kick out. He needs to kick that leg. No, I just realized.
He keeps rolling, but he might have rolled into it a little bit deeper.
That looked pretty deep.
Wildside keeps yelling at him the time. You've got 6 seconds, Cisse. Hang on if you can. Wow, Cisse survives.
Hold out from Cisse. I mean, pretty good back control from Grant right there.
Absolutely.
Big sigh of relief from Cisse when he got up.
And those Nashville MMA guys, they've shown their ground game to be high level.
Yeah, 100%. And I think, I mean, the kicking power from Cisse seems as strong as it was against Fairhurst back in June. You know, he was throwing haymakers, throwing hard, and that power stuck around, even with being in the best shape that he is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't lose any extra power with shedding a little bit of fat, you know?
No, not at all.
But honestly, Blake Grant, I mean, the wrestling from Cisse is, like the defensive wrestling from Cisse is looking good too. He's taking those injuries really well and being able to react to those.
Yeah, I think he overstepped a little bit over here.
Yeah.
He did a really good job reversing that position, but it's almost like he tried to stick with that position to get that sweep, and it ended up putting him in a bad spot for Grant to take the back.
I was just gonna say, I feel like he followed through a little bit too much, almost like he threw himself over onto the other side. But I mean, all credit to Grant. It's very easy for you to freak out and let that go. So credit to Grant for holding on to that takedown attempt.
Here we go, round number 2. Cisse didn't really move from his corner. He wanted to stay over there.
Calf kick again.
A little bit higher that time.
Yeah, almost landed on the knee, didn't it?
I'm seeing some red spots behind his behind Grant's calf.
Yep.
Another good calf kick.
Blake Grant used to be with Guardian MMA, now over at Nashville MMA.
Single leg.
Grant's timing on that shot.
He's trying to.
That was good.
I think he was going for a butterfly sweep on the way down. Cisse's holding the head of Grant. He's got a butterfly on the right side. Look like he's going for a butterfly sweep again. Possible
Climbing
triangle.
That guard hide.
I'd like to see Grant posture up here. Yep, there it is. On his feet. Dangerous position here. He got past the legs. Mouhamed holding on to the head.
Triangle.
He's got to stop that step over.
And looks like he did. He's got him wrapped up in half guard now.
Cisse doing a good job of clearing that arm.
Yep. I'd like to see. I'd like to see Cisse get a lockdown and an underhook on this left side here.
Ooh,
he goes
nice
butterfly.
elbow.
He's going Kimura for the sweep. Hold on to that Kimura, and he might still have a shot. He just couldn't get his hand together.
Good
and Grant takes the back.
Blake is tough on the back. We saw it early in round 1.
Yep.
If he can flatten him out here and ground and pound, looks like,
Grant really showing off the jiu-jitsu skills with the
100%.
Yep.
Looks like he was going to try to flatten him out. Yep, he's trying to pull that base out from underneath Cisse. Cisse making his way to the cage. Left himself open.
Ooh, that one looks tighter.
Yep.
And he taps. Blake Grant with the submission victory. Rear naked choke round 2. He gets the W, 6-1.
Gonna be quite the challenge for Khalil come that title shot.
Well, and technically it'll still be a vacant belt, right? The missed weight didn't get the title to his name, so the vacant title, Blake Grant, Khalil Hodges, I like that a lot.
Yep. That's if, do we think Grant stays at 35?
Yeah, definitely. I think he just miscalculated the weigh-ins and didn't, do all the things proper like he should have. I think 35 is his new home, though, for sure.
A good showing from both fighters. It's just jiu-jitsu saves lives, man. Jiu-jitsu saves lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest At 2 minutes and 12 seconds into the second round, declaring your winner by submission and new Hub City MMA Bantamweight Champion, Blake the Butcher Grant.
That's adorable.
I'm here with your champ. Your opponent was game. He's got a pretty good record around here. He's known pretty well for fighting here. What'd you do to get ready for this dude?
Just prepare, hard work. Any of my family and friends that know me knows I'm the hardest worker in the room every day. But first off, Jackson, make some noise!
What was your game plan coming into here?
Just grind, grit, grind, hard work, just getting in here. Y'all seen those fucking head kicks? I ate 2 of them bitches to get that submission.
You got any shout outs or anybody you want to talk to?
I'd like to shout out to my homeboy Jesus Christ. Without him, I'd be nothing. And I got bad news for my wife. I trained for 5 fights and only fought 2 rounds. Somebody's getting some rounds tonight.
Congrats, champ. Y'all enjoy that strap, but not too much.
Well, it looks like his wife is also going to be a winner, but hey, I like the Blake Grant Khalil Hodges fight. I love that fight, actually. I mean, that would be another great test for Khalil.
100%.
Very good.
He is, he's hyped up right now.
He is. I like it.
But that's good.
Rightfully so.
That's a great win right there. Round 2 submission over Mouhamed Cisse, a very tough, durable guy that hasn't been finished in quite some time. Yeah, no, that's great.
Blake Grant, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, guys, another title fight coming up soon. Woo. This one has had a lot of buzz around it, might I add. 170. The collector, Marcques Stamps, making his final walk as an amateur, taking on a young, hungry, and dominant so far, 19-year-old Brodie Balitsky. I mean, that's the biggest age gap we've had all night.
Yeah.
9 years, height similar, and obviously the experience is a little bit different, but I mean, if a casual fan looks and says 4-5, 2-0, that's insane. If you look at the person itself,
you know why.
Young, athletic, in their prime, like Stamps in his prime right now. This is the best he has looked as an amateur right now. Literally his fight with Reggie, a couple months ago?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, that was the best Stamps he's ever looked in his life.
Yep.
I believe that.
Yeah, and
I would agree.
Just Stamps' resume in general. Like,
Oh.
if you look at the guys he's fought, and you see that 4-5, and some people may shrug that off, but if you look, he's 4-1 in his last 5.
He started 0-4.
Yes.
And the guys that he's lost to in 0-4, Jordan Dent, Trey Frazier, like top guys.
Yep.
Top guys.
And I say he's 4-1 in his last 5. That one loss
Wallace
also coming
McCoy
to
Jr., one
Wallace
of the
McCoy.
best amateurs in the state of Tennessee,
But
up
now
a
Brodie.
weight class. But Brodie Balitsky, let's not take anything from this guy. 2-0, obviously his biggest test so far, but he feels out well for the 170 weight class. This dude is a tank.
Man, and Brodie, he had that last fight. He got the submission win over James Shepard. James being a young debuter though. But the one that I thought was impressive was, I think Brodie's the only person with a 2-0 record, but 3 knockouts on his record. Because I'm pretty sure he knocked St. John out 3 times in one night.
Well, I'm pretty sure he got stunned also in that fight as well, too.
Dude.
The very first strike that St. John hit, Brodie stepped back like, oh, crap.
Yes.
But you're right. I believe he knocked him out 3 times in that fight.
Yes. I mean, so you know he's got the striking, he's got the knockout win over St. John, and then you know he's got the grappling with the Gilly finish against Shepard.
Yeah.
So this could be interesting.
I'm curious how patient he comes out, because he always comes out flying, and I think if he does that against Stamps, Stamps can take that control. And speaking of Stamps, this is the man of the hour, other than the main event. Again, making his final walk as an amateur, Marquez the Collector Stamps, 10th fight on the books. Majority of them coming with Hub City MMA. We've been blessed to have this guy be around for a long time, and he got his first win at Hub City's Fight Night 7. Since then, he beat Craig Archie. He beat, who else has he fought for us? I don't know. I guess that's it for us.
He's got,
he beat Jared Travis.
Jared Travis is a big one. You know, he's got the win over Craig.
Who's going for a title belt
Yes.
right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Beat
Yep.
Reggie Emerson just a couple months ago.
Yep.
But, I mean, dude, his strengths, his grappling in this last fight was insane. I mean, the ability that he had to control, the strength that he had, the size advantage that he had, I don't think he'll necessarily have with Brodie. But, I mean, ranked number 17 in Tennessee, notable fights, Trey Frazier, Jordan Dent, Wallace McCoy, Lane Coggins. I mean, quite a resume that he's built over the last few years, and I'm excited to see him cap off this journey tonight.
Yeah. And I think in my opinion, this fight, I think we may see Stamps' experience shine. I think just the amount of time he's been in the cage. I mean, like I said earlier, I think you learn more from any loss you have than all of your wins.
100%.
So that, you know, like we said, he started off 0-4, you know, now 4-5.
Yeah.
You know, he's had the learning experiences. I think we're seeing that now as we're seeing the best Stamps that we've seen ever.
And I personally think he's going to try to, like, show that he is done being an amateur. So he's fighting a guy who's only fought twice.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is brought to you by D-Entry Service. When the action begins, the man in charge, referee, Tayler Martin. And now, Jackson, Tennessee, once again, it's fight time! This contest is set for three-minute rounds of MMA action, and it is for the Hub City MMA Welterweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 171 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside MMA, Brodie Balitsky. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Olive Branch, Mississippi, representing Shackleford MMA, the Collector, Marcques Stamps.
Stamps has been staring Brodie down since he walked out.
Yes.
I mean, Stamps has been staring down Brodie since weigh-ins last night. Brodie came in at 172.6, and I said, Stamps, you want him to go shed it? He said, heck yeah, I want him to. You better go. And he was in his ear the whole time. Brodie made that weight. But look how strong Brodie is, bro. He's ripped. You can see the striations in the shoulder.
Some good defense from Brodie as well.
For sure.
For not really having a dominant position, he's doing a good job of holding his ground here.
You can just see the strength that Brodie's got. Oh.
Marquez just scrambling to get out of that guillotine and somehow winds up back on top. A good takedown. Brodie looks like he's trying to keep his guard. No, he's opening it up.
Yeah.
Might be going butterfly.
Looks like he's trying to control that arm, maybe.
Yeah, he might be going triangle.
Yep.
Marquez kind of cooking him a little bit. Looks like he's taking his time.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I think that's probably the game plan for Marquez. I mean,
going for a Kimura. Might bring him back to front.
I mean, if I'm Stamps, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to just make him burn as much energy as possible.
Yeah.
The dude is so explosive, Brodie is, that don't really want to mess with that as much as you don't have to.
Gotta cook him a little bit.
Cook him. Saute him. Stew him.
More like it's like a pressure cook, like a crock pot.
Yeah, okay. Pressure cooker, crock pot, two different things.
That's why I said it's like both of them.
Okay.
They're both
like an
both.
Instapot.
Yeah. Anyways, Marcques is getting on his back now.
Back to the fight.
Wow, Brodie's. Oh, I thought Brodie was going to get up there. Leaves the butterfly to go to guard.
Obviously, the most adversity Brodie Balitsky has faced in his career so far. First two fights pretty easily done for him.
Yeah.
Was able to move through those pretty quick.
Haven't seen Brodie on his back much, really.
Ever.
And we're actually coming up. Brodie's about to pass more cage time than he's had in both his other two fights combined.
Wow.
He's going for that triangle. Stamps doesn't really seem too threatened by that, though. He almost I don't know.
Sure, I was going to say no real damage done by either man so far in this fight. A couple body shots have been landed for Stamps, but
Going
other than that.
Kimura. He's got his hands
got it
together,
locked,
but can he keep Stamps' arms straight?
It looks like Stamps is using his own knee to keep that hand inside.
If he can get his hands together.
10 seconds.
See, every time he starts
Just
getting that key
straightens
lock
it out.
closed in, he straightens it out. I really do think Stamps is. Oh, get that foot out of there. Wow. Good round from Stamps there.
Yeah.
I mean, I really do think he's trying to cook him.
Yep.
Letting him burn himself out. But the question is Brodie burn out?
Well, no, I don't think so. And I think if I'm Stamps, I understand now Brodie's a true challenger. Like if I didn't think so before, I do now, right?
100%.
Brodie's taking some deep breaths, but I'm assuming that he's got good cardio coming from wild side. So a good competitive round, but I think it was really kind of like a feeling out round for Stamps is seeing what Brodie can do.
100%.
I think seeing that guillotine early on is like, okay, he's got that strength there.
Yeah.
But Stamps can see now, okay, I can be on top of him for 3 minutes and not have to worry about too terribly much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we may see the same thing out of Stamps this round. And if I'm betting, knowing Stamps, I bet he may open it up a little bit towards the end of the second round, especially going into the third round.
Cook him for about half the round, then let him back up and start going after it.
I could definitely see Stamps doing that, especially this being his last amateur fight.
It's like a reverse sear.
Yeah.
All right, Brandon.
Hey, I'm a culinary school graduate.
I'm a chef myself.
Stamps starting to switch stances. Came out with a Superman punch and now
Wow.
a head kick.
Some good kicks from both these guys. Good shot from
Good
Stamps.
sprawl.
Good sprawl from
sprawl.
Brodie.
Absolutely.
Stamps still fighting to come up on that single. Oh, he puts him on top. Wow.
Way to continue
Good
to
reversal.
Yeah. Oh, he's tapping.
Oh, he's tapping. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Brodie Balitsky.
Rolled into it, and Brodie Balitsky is showing
Wow.
he is the real deal tonight.
The real deal.
3-0.
That is an impressive win.
Wow.
And we
I mean,
saw it early in the first round, him get under that neck and Stamps kind of feel it and have to scramble out of it. But that just shows you, wow, Brodie's the ability to find the neck's impressive.
wow. I mean, I'm not that I'd ever doubt it. It's always a fighter's chance.
100%.
Yeah, especially at this level.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Martin has called a stop to this contest at 34 seconds into the second round, declaring your winner by submission and new Hub City MMA welterweight champion, Brodie Balitsky.
Sportsmanship from Stamps.
Yeah, Stamps is the GOAT.
Yep.
Those belts are really hard to put on.
Yeah.
Especially with gloves on.
I'm here with your champ. Great sportsmanship, man. Love seeing that. Man, that's a good fight. That first round was a banger, and then you capitalized when he made a mistake.
Yeah, dude's a good wrestler, but first I'd like to say all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. If you guys can't find peace, Jesus is the way to peace. So I'd like to thank my coach, Mike Merriman. I love you, bro. Thank you. And
Thank you to my family and all the people who love me. Thank you. And Wildside.
Well, man, what's next for you?
Lots of skill development. Got to work on wrestling a little bit, obviously. A little bit of chain and submissions better, but yeah, just grateful for the win. God kept me and my opponent safe. So,
did you think you were going to get the win on the ground?
I didn't know where I was going to get it. I was confident everywhere. He's a lot better wrestler than I first thought he was going to be, but he definitely proved me wrong on that part. But I'm glad I got the fight. I mean, it's a big step up from my previous competition.
Congratulations, man. Look forward to seeing you in the future.
And new.
Amazing.
Welterweight champion, Brodie Balitsky. We're going to need to get that man a nickname. But an incredible
give me 30
performance.
seconds.
Incredible performance from Brodie right there. Guys, I mean, who do we see for Brodie Balitsky at the 170 division? I mean, yeah, Mahan. I like it. He's 160, though. I bet he goes down, not up. My first initial thought is, what's Jared Travis doing in January, June?
I like it.
Be another title for Brodie after Jared wins it tonight.
I'm saying they fight on our card.
Yeah.
Why? He's defending his belt on our card.
That's right.
What are you talking about?
You're trying to give away your matches.
Well, yeah, you're giving away my
bad.
matches.
Brandon matches.
Golly, Bill.
I really understand how the system works, and I totally knew that that's what I was saying, and I just wanted to see if you guys caught on.
Turns out I only match for one organization.
I knew that, Brandon. You silly goose.
Hey, fellas, main event time.
What? Say
Devontae
what?
Cheney, Golden Child.
Danny Barlow, left hand to God. It's time for the main event. There's no way. No way Danny was leaving for the main event.
Hey, great fight, brother. Impressive. I was grooving. We lost our leader.
We're lost.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event of the evening.
Tyler and Richard.
No, but we do have an exciting one coming up, man. Lane, this is being one of your teammates.
Devontae Golden Child Cheney versus
Man.
Logan Prater.
I'm excited about this one. This is my weight class. So I've got to watch both these guys, and I kind of got the chills going. Today was the day when I got off work. I actually went home and I finished up my notes. And just watching both of these guys compete, I kind of got the jitters.
Got the jitters. Have a good one, Danny. Be careful.
It's main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Logan Prater on his way to the cage. We got
him up on the way out.
We got Ski Mask out. We got Jason Danner
Okay.
in the green hoodie.
You're not supposed to know who that is. He's got a mask on.
Where is Logan Prater, though? There the man is. Here he comes. Been training for 8+ years, man. 8+ years. That's a long time.
Long time.
Long time. Former Northwestern Fight Challenge champion. Former current 155 Agogi Fight League champion. All 6 of his victories by stoppage.
Man, and that Agogi championship fight, wow.
So that was on, a week's notice, up a weight class.
A
He was
5-round
supposed to
fight.
fight for us. His guy breaks his arm. They call him and he's like, yeah, I'll do it. So Prater steps in, fights Ian McGee from Knoxville Martial Arts Academy. 5th round rear naked choke submission.
After getting knocked down, I mean, and very close to getting finished in the first round, being able to just, prove that he's got the grit and the toughness to survive and push all the way to the 5th, and then be able to lock down and get the submission itself.
One of the things that I asked him, with it being a 3-round versus a 5-round fight, are we going to expect to see the pace be pushed a little bit more? And he's like, oh, 100%, absolutely. And I love that because Cheney, that's a guy that thrives on a fast pace, right? But
100%.
The amount of weapons that Logan Prater has, his arsenal is super deep. The wrestling, the jiu-jitsu, the striking, just about everything that you could have, Logan Prater's got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only seen Logan. I think I saw Logan fight once. If I remember correctly, I saw a video of him fighting Emilio Torres.
Okay.
Because I did do my homework, and I started with the main card.
Good job.
But I don't remember anything about it, and I'm really bad at note-taking.
That's okay.
But I saw that he had really good ground game.
Yeah.
And I think that's interesting because Chaney's been working a lot on his ground game.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see. I know that Chaney's a lot harder to submit than he's been in my entire career knowing him. So I'm excited to see if that's his game. I'm excited to see Chaney stop it.
Austin Little hasn't stopped moving around in his chair since
He's
Logan
wiggling.
Painter walked out. He's antsy for the chance at one of these guys. Unfortunately, both going pro after this fight. But, I mean, hopefully we see Austin Little in a pro bout with one of these guys down the road. Devontae Goldenchild Chaney, again, another guy, 8+ years in the gym. Hub City MMA kickboxing champion, 2-stripe blue belt. I mean, the guy's got it all as well. The striking, in particular for Chaney, has always been the thing that shines for him. It stands out.
Yeah.
I always think back to that Will Pittman fight at Fight Night 9. Piecing up
fight.
over and over and over again. Defending the takedowns, but with uppercuts, not necessarily with wrestling,
Not
right?
with wrestling.
Now, a note here. Cheney did come in overweight, 149.9, ineligible to win the belt tonight. You know, this was a fight that 145 has been tough for Cheney to make. But I'm being very transparent here. You know, Pittman was at 150. Isaiah McDonald was scheduled for 145. I believe he ended up being 147 something. I still have the note on my phone. So 45 has been a difficult weight. I would like to see Cheney just stay around 55 if that's what he chooses as a pro. But let's make the main event official with Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. It is brought to you by Jackson Pet Emergency Clinic. When the action begins, the man in charge, referee Tayler Martin. And now, for everyone watching at home and around the world via Knuckle Sandwich on pay-per-view, and for everybody here at the beautiful Jackson Fairgrounds in Jackson, Tennessee, one last time, it's fight time! This contest is set for three 3-minute rounds of MMA action, and it is for the Hub City MMA Featherweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 144 pounds, from Clarksville, Tennessee, representing Wildside Combat Sports, Logan Breeder. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 149 pounds, from Jackson, Tennessee, representing Aero Athletics, Devontae Goldenchild Chaney.
Guys, it hurts me not being in there right now.
One thing I was going to say about Chaney before we cut away, flow. The dude is like water.
Yes.
The boxing, you know, that's what I say about Arrow is the boxing, and Chaney is one of the best examples. There's that stiff jab.
There's that wrestling. I did compare Devontae to AG in the sense of
100%.
very great striker, hard to take down.
Yes. I mean, you're seeing right here some good attempts from Prater for some trips. Chaney landed some points on the inside here.
Good hips by Chaney.
Some good knees on the thigh from Prater as well. It is dead quiet in here right now.
Yeah, pin drops.
Dude, that
body lock takedown from Prater. Got the grapevine going from Prater on top here.
Not where Chaney wants to be right now. He needs to get
Working
the back
that
of the
wrist.
cage.
Yep. Chaney's going to have to start getting hands inside.
Good explosion by Chaney.
He's up. Prater's back on the body lock.
Good explosion by Chaney. Good job by Prater to stay attached.
Chaney's
there.
still scoring. Prater's still scoring with some knees.
Great takedown by Prater.
Good takedown.
Come on.
Cheney kind of turning away from him here.
Prater trying to get the gift wrap in.
Yeah, I mean,
looks like he might be going for the guillotine here, or the rear naked choke rather. Cheney's protecting his head here. He's gonna have to get his back to the cage.
Oh, that's under. That's under.
Cheney is hard to submit.
Cheney's doing a good job fighting the choking hand.
Locking that hand in.
Yeah. That's tight.
Oh, that is tight.
It's very tight. I think that's it.
That's a tap. First round. Rear naked choke. Logan Prater and new. I mean, man. What a strong performance by Logan Prater right there.
Beautiful performance.
What are your thoughts, Austin Little?
I'm still jittery right now. Man, I liked it. Just the suffocating pressure of Logan, man.
He was already in your face as soon as the bell rang, right?
And the body lock.
The body lock was so
lock
strong.
on the cage.
Yeah.
It was so strong.
I thought Cheney did a good job of stopping the takedowns in the beginning. When he cinched that body lock in, it got really hard.
Yeah. Cheney's hips were great at the beginning, but it's just once Logan
Ladies
got
and
his
gentlemen,
hips in
referee
and that
Tyler
body lock
Martin
tight.
has called a stop to this contest at 2:04 in the first round, declaring your winner by submission and new featherweight champion, Logan Prater.
Great win.
I'm right here with your champ, Logan. Looks like you got several straps on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know how we come, baby. Strapped up.
How'd you prepare for this fight, knowing he's a striker the way he is?
Exactly what I just worked right there. Like I said, I'm like a Swiss Army knife. I got tools everywhere, and I exploit all my opponent's weaknesses. That's why 7-fight win streak, all 7 of them finishes.
Well, what's next for you?
Hey, pro debut, baby. We're going to Thailand. We're going overseas for a while, do some competing over there. Then I'm gonna come back to the States and keep doing what I'm doing, coming to these regional scenes and taking over.
You got any shout outs you want to give?
Shout out my team, Wildside, everybody over there. Great gym. If you're in Clarksville, come check it out. Shout out to my family and God.
Congratulations, man. Look forward to seeing you in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for coming out to Hub City MMA Fight Night 11. The after party is at the Downtown Tavern. The after party once again is at the Downtown Tavern. Thank you once again for coming out to Hub City MMA Fight Night 11. Please drive home safely.
All right. Well, guys, successful fight night 11, if I might say so myself. I mean, early contenders knockout of the night. Obviously, Barak Mouhamed. Fight of the night. I mean, those exhibition guys could have ran away with it, but I think Khalil in his performance there was great. Submission. I mean, Brodie Balitsky's guillotine kind of out of nowhere on that roll.
Yep.
No, I mean, overall, wonderful night of fights. Wonderful night of just excitement, and I appreciate both of you guys joining me along the way.
Thanks for having us.
For Knuckle Sandwich and for Hub City, we're signing off. Have a good night. Don't forget, Cancel that subscription on YouTube so you don't get overcharged. And we'll
right.
see you in January. Black Time Boxing, January 10th.
Peace. Be there, be square.